p.m.
6 p.m.
It's time to do some racing with subscribers. Come and join us on the server. It's already up and running. We're ahead of the schedule. The schedule's been destroyed. How do we do it? How do we manage to do that? I don't know, but we did, and it's done, and it's happened, and the server's up. We're ready to go, but who will be first in the chat? That is the obvious question. The most obvious of questions. The question that most people are obviously overing. The oblisking. I don't know. Owen, you loser! You're the first. You're the lose first in the server. The first here. Seb, hello. We've got some F3 to start with. How's it going, man? Guess what? Well, we won't talk about it just yet. We've got some hype to happen today. We got some hype. Yeah, nobody cares, Owen. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. What's the point? Bloody hell, my thermos is cold. Not even a thermos. Got some coffee here. Let's get in the server here. Let's get in the server. Eh. Let's go. How's everyone doing? Javier, hello. How's it going, man? Welcome along. We're always racing with subs, aren't we? What else would we be doing? Get in there. We didn't have a beep then. Why did we not get the beep? Queer sim drifter. Last time I checked I wasn't queer, but I'm happy to represent. If it makes people happy, they can think of me as being queer. I don't mind. Oh, look at this. Hello, Ched. Head, are you back for some punishment? Ched in the head. Give him some Ched for his head. Ah, the beeps are there, the beeps are there. We have the beep. There is no password. Just join. Get in and get destroyed. Woo. I'm just going to put in a nice lap and then you guys can all cry yourselves trying to beat it. Alfa Romeo at Mallory Park. Let's go. Probably be an absolute crash fest with people. Ah, no. Did not make the corner there. I just need to change the setting, actually. Did you like the hands-on? Cause I see a lot of people take it off. I leave the hands-on for the live stream. I wouldn't have the hands on now, personally. I leave them on because then you can see them on the live stream. But yeah, I'd leave them on in VR, but yeah, not in 2D. Not when I'm playing in 2D. I'd normally turn them off. I'd normally have it so the field of view matches with the wheel. That makes sense.
Well, everybody.
Well, everybody. Well, everybody. Thanks, $7. Well, everybody. Hands are overrated, yeah. I mean, people with hands are just showing off, aren't they? Let's be honest. I'm just going to restart the server. I want to do a setting. Sorry. Alright, server's back up. There you go, server's up now. Yeah, sorry guys, I had to reset a setting. Beautiful. Oh! Did I successfully shave my head properly? I think I did. Blind, didn't even use a mirror. I went to the shop, so I was hoping I'd done it. That's not bad. Not bad. I risked it. I shaved my head, and I wasn't looking. And I was like, I'll go shopping. I'm not even going to check. I didn't even look in the mirror. I was like, I'm good enough at it. I'm good at shaving my head. I don't need a mirror. Pro head shaving skill. I don't think we missed anything. Can't see on this side. I have to put this mirror over here. Digital mirror. You're my mirror, guys. No. Absolute legend. Head shaving boss. Head shaving boss. When you shave your head, you typically miss these bits here. You have to use your ear as a guide because you often forget to shave low enough down here. And then here, you often forget to shave low enough because it feels like you're going to shave your eyebrow, but you're not. But it should feel like you will. It's like, and then the back. But those are the hard bits behind the ears as well. That's what you tend to miss. Should do a head shaving guide. I've got pretty good at it. You've got contraptions. Just use the shaver on the lowest setting. I'm a head shaving god. Well, or Buddhist monk advice. I'm well happy with the shape of my head though. Look, it's pretty good. I could have shaved it a bit better. My head shape's pretty good. I have a nice rotund head. A lot of people have like wonky heads with stuff on it. My skull is a good It's in good shape. That's my one proud feature. Circuit round head. I won the head-shaped lottery. I use electric shaver. Get in the server, guys. I bought an electric shaver from Amazon for like £35, and that was like 8 months ago, and I've only charged it once. It's got like humongous batteries in it. It's the best thing ever. How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's alright. Welcome to everyone joining us. Oh, it does. Well, it depends. If you get cheapo razors, they're rubbish, but like the good, okay ones. It's open to anyone that can lose to me, yeah. Yeah, I shave in the shower. That way all the hair goes down the drain. It's genius. Whee! Yeah, just get the server. This is the F3 car, the RSS F3 car. But we do a mixture of cars and tracks. That's what we always do. We don't have to spend that much though, David, do you? Like as I said, I think I spent £40 on mine. And the thing is, I shave my head twice a week. Every other shower, like maybe 3 times a week, 4 times a week, 3 times a week, let's say, on average. So, a haircut, you'd only get your hair cut like once every 2 weeks, but that's still going to cost you £10. So, if the trimmer costs, even if it cost £100 and lasted a year, it's cost effective. You just push the accelerator pedal. Easy. He says, whilst understeering off the track wildly. Yeah, coconut oil's good for your head. I have a bunch of Pond's Pond's skin cream is really good. You end up, it smells like talcum powder and grandma, but it's really good. That's for some people it's not, but for me, I have pretty sensitive skin for eczema and stuff. So for Pond's it's quite greasy and oily, but it works really well. Creams with urea in are normally good for people, a lot of people. So you could just pee on your head, really. Someone could link the server. You could just search for Game of Muscle and it'll come up. Probably only do a few laps. That's what would happen in real life. If I was to drive in a real Formula car, I would do 2 laps and I'd be like, right, my neck's kind of hurting. My neck's hurting a bit much now. Too much. Too much power. I mean, go-karts are pretty bad. 20 minutes in a go-kart and I'm like, oh, I've had enough. I've had enough now, guys. Unless I'm in the mood. If I'm in the mood, I'm like, let's go forever. Let's go. My brain's like that. It's either in the mood or it's well, either I've triggered the fatigue, in which case my brain does not work at all, and then I'm basically like in a coma. It's like brain fog. It's really weird. I look normal, but my brain ain't working. It just don't work. Nothing works. If I'm not in that condition, then I'm like, yes, let's go. It's like chronic fatigue, bipolar. So stupid. Here we go. Oh no, we've got a member. Oh, you DD girl with a DD wheel. What a victim, what a slave, what a silly choice. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Another fox boy is in the church. DD girl, what a beautiful babe, what a sexy lady. DD girl, she's a beautiful servo babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your Cmrt. Everybody wants a DD girl, but if she gets in your bath, you better turn off the power or she might die. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl, DD girl. DD girl. Rotating in another Fox Boy's bed tonight. DD girl, what a sexy woman. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She drinks tea, but that's a secret for her. I don't know why it's a secret, but it is. She doesn't like people to know. Thank you very much, another Fox Boy. Alright, let me add you to the list here. Oh, welcome. Alpha Bold is subscribed. Another Fox Boy channel member for today. Really appreciate it. Welcome. How do we add this? Here it is. What is a fox? Are you a furry? We have a few furries around these parts. Another Fox Boy. There you go. Thank you very much. You've broken it. Perfect. Evening. There's no auto-tune. It's broken. This is what happens when I put auto-tune on. Look. Normal voice. Auto-tune. Oh, is it working now? It might be working. It was wrong before. It was high-pitched before. Oh, I think it might be working now. Auto-tune was broken last time. It would just do helium. Counter debate. Counter debate. He's a counter debate. He's a miserable, really sad guy. He likes to film his wife's bottom, walking over the mountainsides. He will walk, he will film. She will say, film my bottom today. Look at my bottom. Look at my bottom today. I am walking in front of you, wiggling my bum, it's true. Counter debate with his 3D lens, filming women from behind. He once went to a jail cell, but then he found a woman that would let him film her. I love you filming my bum. Film my bum in 3D. I debate, he always complains. He never has enough resolution. Counter debate, he's a very sad guy, but at least his wife lets him film her bum. It's a counter debate wife bottom song. That's his relationship. That's with auto-tune on. You try holding a note when the auto-tune is going by the car engine. This it's like something from Fast Show or Shooting Stars. A man that has to just film his wife's bottom in 3D. This is not helping my lap time. Well, weirdly, German women love this shit. British women don't. They're too pretentious. European women have a sense of humour. British women are boring. Let's go. Fourth here. 10. You want to join the server, guys? 15 minutes. No password. Can someone link the server again? But yeah, big thank you to another Fox boy for subscribing or being a member. Really appreciate it. Subs and donations and members and stuff. It's honest money. It's honest money. It's from people that hate themselves directly supporting us. So I really appreciate it. Yeah, I probably read one. Yeah, I'm thinking of booking an Airbnb for like 2 weeks in Hamburg or something, and then getting a German wife. I'm not even kidding. That is a plan. That is actually on the cards this year. That's on the cards. Is Moses said we don't even know if it's a force feedback stick. Hang on, you're ruining the surprise cat debate. Moses, I don't think they are. I don't know, but they should do. I don't know if they will. I don't know what's happening. We don't even know if it's force feedback yet. There's rumour. I'll fill you in, guys, in a second. Join the Teapot, guys, on the link there. There's a Discord, single room Discord, where we just post interesting stuff and chat. We also have the Game of Muscle Discord with all the links to everything. Check those out if you're new. Oh, Blue Games just posted a video. Oh, hang on. We have to have a look at this. Let's have a look. Because yeah, this is the big news. This is the big news. What's it called? Blue Games. Is it a Flight Sim channel? I would have gone to Flight Sim Expo, but it cost like £800 to get tickets there. Moser Flight, here we go. Oh, he got one sent to him. I didn't get one sent to me. Moser don't like me for Flight Sim. Okay, let's have a look here. It looks good. Looks good. It looks like they've taken the joystick that I've got and then it looks suspiciously like they've might have been inspired by the joystick that I'm currently using. You know. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, this looks good. So far, we have to see. It'll be interesting to compare it against the joystick I've currently got. Yeah, this is the problem with the joystick I have right now. The thing is, he's playing DCS, but I don't know if DCS has the force feedback stuff in it, because DCS uses. So
very nice.
DCS uses the Microsoft force feedback stuff. Yeah, this looks interesting. Yeah, it looks like it's probably actually fairly similar to the joystick I have right now, but I don't know what price they're selling it for. Let's have a look. Here we go. So, 9 dual. Yeah, it's the same. They've been inspired by the CSL joystick, but this is good stuff. This is good stuff. Yeah, well, that's the point. My joystick ended up costing like $1,000 and a bit. So if they can sell this for like £500, sorted. June the 21st. So you can buy it. I know. Yeah, hang on. You can buy it. Okay, you can buy it now. Yeah, it's a total. It's a total. It's very similar to the one I have at the moment. That's not a bad thing, to be honest. Whatever gets the price down, and if it makes force feedback joysticks normal, this is really good. Let me shoot them an email. Email time. It looks awesome. It looks really good. There is no. They wouldn't have bought the copyright. It's not how it works. I mean, the problem is there's that patent troll. Please send me a. No, it'd be It'd be interesting. It definitely looks like they need to. It definitely looks like they need to do more with the software. And that's the problem with the current force feedback joystick I have. Is that the yeah, I don't think Microsoft Flight Sim does though. This is the thing. So for my joystick at the moment, Microsoft Flight Sim, you have to use telemetry. Okay. Email sent. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, even if they don't send me one, I'll buy one. Hang on, I shouldn't say that. I won't say that. Yeah, no, I'll just buy one, to be honest. Is it available now? I collect force feedback devices, so it's a weird hobby. I don't think you can buy it now. It's not on their web store. So, but on this press release, targeting June the 21st. That's the date for the release of the AB9 base. Maybe that's a miscommunication. That's too soon to like announce it and then release it on the same day. Yeah, but it looks like it looks very similar to my current joystick, to the Brunner. But like, this is awesome. This is really good. This is really good news. I've been hassling Fanatec for ages, going, you need to do a bloody joystick, guys. You know, you got to do You need force feedback joysticks. Oh, maybe it's July 21st. Yeah, am I being dyslexic? Oh no, just say July. No, it says June But the expected, maybe they meant July 21st as well. That would make sense. This does say June, but maybe that's a misprint. You're probably right. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's for flight sims and for force feedback. So yeah, the telemetry thing. The problem is a lot of flight sims either they use Microsoft Direct Force, which isn't very well supported, or you have to use telemetry to generate the force feedback. Oh, sorry. Bonk. Get a Moser tattoo on your forehead. That'd be interesting. For me, like, I don't care if it... Whatever just makes it cheaper. Whatever makes force feedback stuff cheaper for everyone is really important for force feedback, because the more force feedback devices we have, the more people understand haptics. And like as much as like DD wheels have been fantastic for driving sims, and the software now has to catch up. But what do you mean sound? What do you mean race sound? Hello, Matt. We're going racing, guys, by the way. Yeah, no, it'll be awesome. Oh, here we go. I wonder what price they'll go for. Like, yeah. So, the other day I recorded a force feedback video, right, for AC, going through everything, explaining it all. It was about 40 minutes of talking, and then I went to put it into the video editor, and the audio was broken, like really broke. I couldn't even recover it. It was like echoed and everything because it put an extra sound source in. Yeah. So the effects that you can use in AC. You with a high-end DD wheel, you might not need to. Well, you don't need to use them, but the curb thing's quite nice, and the slip and the ABS thing's quite nice. It's just vibrations, but they do tell you what the car's doing, which is nice. Yeah, it's got to be 499. I reckon 499. I reckon they'll do it for 499. They can sell it for that price. You couldn't sleep last night, yeah. I mean, I was up till 6 in the morning last night. I've had pretty bad insomnia recently, but these things happen. It's just how it is. You got the standalone to work. Standalone what? Yeah, well, so the nice thing, yeah, you can, if you have haptic pedals, you've got tactile transducers, you can use them for vibration. But the nice thing with the slip effect, for example, is in a real car, less so with slick tyres, but it depends on the tyre. But in a real car, when you're really pushing the front tyres through a corner, you get like the vibration of the tread on the road, which you can feel through the whole car. Slick tyres is quite useful to know if you are pushing the tyres still, even with the vibration, even though it's not literally what you'd feel through the steering wheel, generally speaking. Like you do get like grip and ungrip happening on a slick tyre, but it's not the same. Are you excited? What are you talking about? Computer box to tell the engine how to run? Oh, you on about your real car? You on about a real car stuff here? I don't do real cars. Boosted Media's he does a lot of real car stuff. Yeah. I do find real car stuff interesting. I'm just not I watch documentaries and information on it and stuff on YouTubers, but I'm not a real car person. My interest is force feedback, haptics, simulation, game design. Is Rensport DOA? Not really. No, they're working on it. I think it's just going to be a slow development, and then it'll just depend on like investment and just where things go, and if they release on console and a whole bunch of stuff. Here we go. It's always a competition. Don't know why. Right, we need to... What do we do? We've got 17 cars here. Awesome. We've only just started as well. Yeah, do you need to bind the DRS button? Nico's on pole. T-Suman second. Skakukan in third. We've got Chedhead in here. We've got all the legends in here. What does Race Room do better than any other sim? The hot lap mode. Yeah, I like the people behind Rensport as well. I've obviously done some events and stuff, so I'll definitely be biased. But like, I know some of the people that are working on the game, and I like aspects of what they're trying to do. I think it just needs more development. That's all. Maybe it's one of the... Maybe there's an app that's causing this weird stutter issue we have, where occasionally we stutter. Might be cars with DRS, maybe. Could be a penalty app or something. I don't think this car sounds bad. This isn't too far off the sound that you have wearing a helmet in a... Weirdly, in some cars, you tend to feel the vibration of the engine on the seat more than you hear the engine note. I don't mind this engine. I think Josh is just sad and miserable. He's just a miserable guy. Go and watch Cat Debate's Wife's Bottom for a bit in 3D. Do I like Barcelona? Barcelona! Yeah. The track, yeah, I don't mind it. It's quite good for testing tyres. No, I haven't tried them. Can have a look. This car's awesome. The only problem with this car is the curbs are a bit weird on it, and if you overheat the tyres. Fantastic racing with this. Not too fast as well, which is nice. Either you don't have the mod car, or it's because the race has started. Yeah, it's really good fun, that Mini. Have really good racing with it. Woo! That was close. Why are we letting loser Nico get away? Can't have him win at every race. Just put some ballast on his car. Ah. Hello, Sim Racer. How's it going? Happy Friday. I grasped myself there. Whoa! Netcode. That was AC netcode. Bloody hell. His car like suddenly went reversed into us because it like rowboated. So I had to stamp on my brake. That was insane. Absolutely rowboated to death. Netcode takedown. We managed to miss him though. It's pretty good. I did a pretty good job avoiding him. I mean, I drove into the wall, but... Oh, sorry, that was really quiet. My goodness! My goodness. I think it's other people maybe opening and closing the DRS. It might be the app that's causing it. We might have worked out what causes the stutter. Yeah, I think DRS is causing it. It's causing frame rate stutter. That's weird. Why would DRS? It must be the app.
Okay, let's go.
I think it might be the real penalty app. Every time it does the real penalty or the DRS thing, it then pauses when the app checks. We could disable all the apps and then see if we have the same problem. Yeah, how do you, which is the DRS sound app though? Well, how do I turn it off? I don't even know what app it is. So I need to go into AC apps and have a look. Just disable them there. I never installed a DRS sound app, as far as I know. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. I don't know exactly, Geoda. Why? Why would you? I don't. Landis, welcome. It's not mapped to something else. What else would it be mapped to? This smoker arm needs replacing. Beep. Beep. Everything's broken on my computer. Everything. 69 viewers on YouTube. Nice. We're doing a good recovery here, considering we drove into the wall at 150 miles an hour. This is not going too bad. We did a really good job of instantly repairing the car. Problem I have is once you've used games with 100% perfect frame rate, once you've used games with 100% perfect frame rate, any stutter drives you mental. Like in the past, I wouldn't have noticed. I'd just be like, "Oh, the game runs like we're playing GoldenEye or something, or whatever." And you'd be like, oh, it's slow, it's a little bit slow, like Half-Life 1, I don't know, whatever I used to play. Even on my monitor, I'd be like, oh, it's a bit of tearing, whatever. And ever since having like a high-end system with OLEDs, it's like the smallest amount of stutter, like half a millisecond of stutter, and you're like, oh, my eyes! It's... get it off my eyes! you're like a king. Oh, it is half a degree too cold in here. Execute the air conditioner. I asked for 3 ice cubes, not 4. Execute the barista. It's the same with playing driving sims. Like once you played AC, you're like every sim that doesn't have proper controllable and snappy oversteer, you're like, ah! Do you know what I mean? It's painful. That's how I don't understand how people can play other sims that don't have those like basic physics. It's like, how do they not have an aneurysm? What are these people that have balanced perceptions of things and don't get wound up by stuff? It hits me on a deep level. It's like when people put bloody milk in before the hot water in a cup of tea or something. It's painful. Massage my eyes. Yeah, OLED, it does, Sam, yeah, because OLED has no blur and 0.2 millisecond pixel grey to greys, yeah, stutter becomes even more obvious. On an LCD, micro stutter is blurred over by motion blur of the pixels. Oh well, 7th, of course. There it is. Good driving, guys. That was good fun. Apart from the rowboat in death, but it happens. Thanks everyone on YouTube for clicking the like button. Flying Phoenix, PC2, AMS2 spoiled everyone in terms of VR. AC1's good in VR, but yeah, AMS2 does run so good in VR. AC does as well, though. AC1, you notice it on an LCD as well. Like, to be fair, iRacing can actually run quite. It doesn't look as nice. AMS2 looks the nicest whilst running the best. That graphics engine, Madness graphics engine. I'd say AC1's the next best. Then iRacing, it has weird stutter stuff, but if you turn the graphics down, you can actually get it quite consistent in VR. I don't think anyone was lagging, it's just AC has stupid netcode stuff where it rowboats the cars in a weird way if someone's got a slightly higher ping. Yeah, it's not necessarily ping based as well. It could just be like weird packet loss or weird thing with the server. AC's well weird with netcode, actually. Sometimes it's completely perfect and then arbitrarily it isn't. It can even be the server just not distributing stuff properly. Ducks behind shield. Flying Phoenix, did you see the new Moser force feedback joystick? Was I talking with you in here earlier? Well done, hang on, results. Nico with the win, Thomas Simon second, Daniel Naito third, Skooken fourth, Adam Suits fifth, myself sixth, Enoch Powell in seventh, Gasper Mademd eighth, Christopher Kurdish ninth, and Giorgio in 10th. Let me yeah, I think it's huge. This is like big force feedback news. I'm hyped. You can't anything new force feedback. I'm well hyped. Can't beat force feedback. Right. New server. I think we do like let's have a nice radical race. We could look for another track actually. Here we go. What's a good track we can do? A new track. Assetto Corsa mods. We could do Long Beach. Going to be a total shit show. Good idea though. Yeah, let's go for it. Let's get the mod. Good, terrible idea. That's the kind of idea. Oh, it's been deleted. Hang on. Long Beach 2024. Oh, it's gone. Is anyone? Does anyone have a link to it? Oh no! This is gonna break again. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome, Astralis. Will there be room in the market for another dedicated vintage racing sim like GPL? It depends. I think it makes more sense to do I don't know. It depends. Yes and no. It depends how it's done. I think it just depends how it's done. If it was a sort of 3 or 4 man dev team and it's more like a Automobilista style dev team where they take an existing game engine like you know, like an existing physics engine. So like, let's say you had like The Last Garage by Marcel Offerman, that physics engine, and then you built a dedicated vintage sim. I could see that working, and it get enough sales for a 3 to 4 man dev team, or even 6 man dev team. If you're talking about a AAA title, no. The thing that makes more sense is you have vintage cars added to something like Assetto Corsa, or a new game that has a collection of content, and then it also has a vintage mode if it's a AAA title. So like how you have vintage cars in Gran Turismo or AC, or you know. I think we've passed the point where you can just, unless it was a small dev team, you know. Does anybody know where there's a good download for Long Beach? I've got Long Beach 2019 new AI. There was a 24, but it looks like it's been deleted. We can use this one for now. We'll just see how this goes. I'll give you a link, guys. Well, so the problem with AMS2 with LFM is it doesn't make any sense at all. Like I get there's AMS2 fanboys, so it's great for them, but AMS2 is worse than AC. So why? What's the point? Like the point of LFM is to do ranked online racing. So for that to work, you need something that's popular. That's what ACC is. It's GT3 shoehorns everyone in, limits the options, so it makes sense, right? AMS2 is just worse than Assetto Corsa. So for that sort of stuff, AMS2 is good for like AI casually jumping in, looks nice, but for online like the netcode in AMS2 is worse, the handling is worse, the whole game is worse than AC basically. Outside of AI and graphics. So there's no point in having it on LFM other than for fanboys of that sim that aren't being objective. What's this one? Is that a newer one? Finn Long Beach. What do you mean then you get the patch? We don't want to make these too complicated for people. We've got to keep this simple. Okay. So I download the one that Gasper's just posted. Oh, this is such a bore. Right, who said Long Beach? We should just do a different track. I'll post that link as well. Yeah, this is gonna be a shit show because people won't be able to get it. So let's just do a different track, guys. People aren't gonna be able to join this. But you can download it anyway. Let's do a different track. But what have we got here? Let's see what we can do that we've not done before. What's Woodside Raceway? Oh, it's a drift track. No. Oh, it's tiny. It's a drift track. Oh, we could do a Willow Springs race. We never raced that. Let's do Willow Springs. Don't tell me this is just an update. This better be the full thing. Why? How do modders in Assetto Corsa manage to make it even more convoluted? Oh, you don't just need the track. You also need to download an update to the track. It's like, guys, are you high? Are you guys high? What? Do you know what I mean? Like, what is going on in some of these people's heads? I like Portimao. Is there a good version for AC? Well, we can get that as well. Yeah, I know, Gasper, but it's stupid, isn't it? Who cares? Like, right. If you're not paying for it and it's free content and it's better for everyone, who cares? Like, as long as you attribute the track, oh dear, like, if I do something for free and then someone else does something that improves it, like, it's the whole open sourcing thing, isn't it? I don't care. Like, I just don't care. Like, there's loads of times when people have ripped off stuff from my videos. I literally just ripped it off. I don't care, really. Like, as long as they're like, oh, I got this from Gamer Muscle, or, you know, as long as they attribute it, who cares? Right, let's get this track installed and see if this works. I'm a filthy communist, though, so I'm terrible at being a capitalist. Maybe I should be more of a capitalist. If you've given it a try, Patero de la Funas. It's Mount Panorama. Okay, yeah. Get link it in a bit. Right, Big Willow. Here we go. Did you guys get this download link? Has everyone got this? I'll add it to the live stream. Let's make a tiny URL. We have like a huge archive of tracks here. Right, it's added to the description. Hello, Ryan. We've got the Radical SR3, which you can download from their website, and it's in the description. I do have all the links to all the tracks on Discord. We have a specific room. Just setting up the server, guys. Please hold. You link that to me later, because I'm setting up the server here. We'll do this race, and then we can try that one. Have I ever thought of doing a tutorial on how to set up an AC server? There already are servers. There's already videos explaining how to do servers. The problem is, right, pretty much all the information is already out there, and something like ChatGTP is really good for explaining these things, right? But people don't know how to. People don't search. People don't Google. People just want to be told at a point in time. So the thing is, you can make a video and then people still ask because they don't just search first. So this is why we're doomed. This is why humanity's doomed. How many times do I get asked stuff in live streams which is really something that could be good? Like, it's on everything. But you have to buy the GT1 cars. Right, so try this server, guys. Let's see if this works. No, AC is only available through the dark web. It's illegal. Dark web C. Guys, if you want to join this server, you have to spend £10 a month because it costs so much to host servers. And this car is £15 and the track is £10. So just keep that in mind. Oh no, wait a minute, that'd be a bit of a scam, wouldn't it? Whoa. Ah. Search for Gamer Muscle, it should come up. This track is actually, this is a really dangerous track in real life. I don't know it. I don't know the layout. I've only driven this in Gran Turismo. It's a really weird racetrack. You made a track. Is it good? I made a track the other day. It's called Car Park. It's a it's just a plain. It's just a tarmac square. Just released it. Nobody steal my idea. It's Tesco's Car Park track. It's actually a good idea. We'll have a look. Remind me after this session. Ah, this corner. Who put that corner there? They moved it. Ah! That corner needs a warning. This track is the equivalent of someone in real life going, got a hill. What should we? Let's just put a tarmac. Where should we put the tarmac? Just whatever. Just make a big kind of squiggly circle shape on the hill. Okay. And Willow Springs was born. It's like the most nonsensical track ever. Like there's no like the camber's all over the place. It's literally someone's gone, put the road here. Okay. They're just going around with like a tarmac machine and just went, oh, well, okay, yeah, whatever. No, still better than your average Formula 1 track, but still. It's a ridiculous circuit. Oh, can you imagine what the maintenance cost of this much tarmac in the desert would cost? Or maybe the desert's a good place for tarmac. Oh, every time. The car behind does it as well. We need some warning signs on there. Oh, mate, what is it with you guys complaining? I never complain about anything. Can you guys not just be happy? I mean, it's constant. You're all so miserable. What with me, we've always been so positive as well. Oh, actually, to be fair, given that humanity is destroying the planet and life is totally pointless, I think we are quite positive. In totality. I think this track's awful, but I think it's quite. Now I'm trapped. I've put invisible wall. Oh, they got someone's cloaked a spaceship there. God damn! This track is terrible. I'm blocking it. I'm sorry. I think this is going to be quite fun for racing though. iRacing catch. No, this was in Gran Turismo though. For those of you that have joined us, guys, absolutely hyped today. Moser have announced a force feedback joystick. They're showing it off at Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas. It looks like the software needs more software on it and stuff, but the fundamentals are there. It's the same. Very similar design to what I've got, and they're probably selling it quite cheap. So, force feedback hype, yes, force feedback for everyone. I've already done a killed you with a joystick. Come on. Killed you with the HOTAS. Yeah, that corner needs more of a warning, really. Time to download 1 million. Yeah, hopefully. My big hope for Flight Sim 24 is that they make the updating a lot more streamlined. That's what they really need to do. Single player and then updates need to all be from inside the game, nice and easy, or outside the game, nice and easy. But a single update for the whole thing. The updating for Flight Sim, which is quite a casual simulator in many ways, the updating really ruins the game. Like, being able to load a game quickly and jump in when, especially casual, something like a Flight Sim where it's like, oh, I feel like doing a little bit of a flight. You need it to load within 30 minutes, basically. Like, obviously hardcore players don't notice these things, but yeah, well, hopefully we can either I'll buy one or Moser will send me one and we can compare it to the force feedback joystick I've got. It's very realistic, yeah. And then there's a delay, and then you find out that the airplane is not landed yet. So yeah, actually, to be fair, this track is insane. This is such a bad track, but I quite like it, but it's terrible. There you go, wide entrance that court. This track is awful, but good. This track is like pistachio ice cream. Doesn't make any sense. The pistachio ice cream race circuit. Right, it's flat out through here. iRacing. Exactly, sim racing Wales. Oh, sorry. Driving straight like, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So that's how I play flight sims. I think the thing with flight sims is they have the same issues that driving sims have, where often they're quite hardcore. So there's a lot of people that only play the driving sims, that only play the flight sim. And for those players, they don't notice the updates or the intricacies because they're loading it every day. So it's like, oh, well, I don't notice. But for casual players, they really notice. Guys, check out our Patreon if you want to support us directly. There's a link there. If you join that, if you want to waste money, that's a great way to do it. Join the cult of force feedback today. Only if you've got money to waste, though. I appreciate the people supporting us. Yeah, not flat out through there.
Three, two,
2, 1, go! Sam, thank you.
Why are you green?
Why am I green? I don't know this track. Thank you very much for the donation there, the super chat. Really appreciate that. Sam Folk. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. No. Oh my goodness, how do you do that corner? We've got a weird sound alerts or donation bug. Ah. Oh, is it to do with pistachio? I see. I see. But isn't pistachio ice cream weird? It tastes like furniture. Look, people say we don't just race Donington. That was purely because of Project Cars 2. But we've driven Donington less than. Oh my goodness, what tracks have we? Have you never eaten furniture? We probably drive Mugello, Alton Park, Road America, Road Atlanta. Road Atlanta's the new Donington. There we go. You have to go wide and then you have to hold the middle line. I think the problem with pistachio ice cream is it has to be like proper legit to be good. Like cheap pistachio ice cream is really bad. Do you want to do Algarve next? We'll need to get the mod for it. But then someone wanted to check out that Portuguese track. Ah, I've just driven off the circuit. Why is this track? It's just a squiggle. Why can't I drive a squiggle? Ooh. Right. I need to delete. All the donation alerts are broken. Everything is broken because we combined our Twitch and YouTube together on Streamlabs. So everything is broken. Bloody fantastic. Thanks for breaking everything. I've only got myself to blame. Really. Order! Order! I've also got a problem with the streaming where, for some reason, Epidemic Sound, who I license music from, the copyright detection is not working properly. So every live stream, I get like 3-4 emails from YouTube going, copyright, 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 and then I have to dispute it, and then they go, oh yeah, no, you're fine. And I'm like, can you just stop sending me the emails, please? Even though it's all linked up, I've messaged about it. Oh dear. Copyright! I'm paying you guys money. I'm actually paying you. I might as well just start bloody pirating at this point. I might as well. It's like the bloody
My goodness!
my goodness. The Netflix stuff. It's like when you start making stuff so stupid, people then just go to other services because they'd rather not deal with it. I'm just fixing some of these things, guys, before the race starts in 6 minutes. here we are racing next. And what mods you need? Well, we have a load of mods in the description. So that's a good start point. That's the... There we go. For the next race, yeah, I don't know yet. We've not decided. One thing at a time. This is one thing you can do with streamers. Is if you keep asking them what's next, you'll drive them mental. They'll be like, "Oh, when are you next going to play iRacing? When are you next driving this car? When it's when are you next doing this? When are you next doing that? You know, because they don't know. Because normally they're focused on what's happening right now. What's the other next question that? Are we there yet? Yeah. Start way. Just go by what's happening now. What is happening now? We're in the parking lot. Yeah, why? When are you next playing a totally different game to what you're currently playing? When are you next playing Counter-Strike? When are you next playing Armour? Yeah. It's so funny. It's a really good way of annoying streamers. To be fair, it's worth it just for annoying streamers. I think it's weird that there's no such thing as cold. Like there's only less warm. I mean, I guess cold as a word exists to describe less warm. But less warm than what? It's important for me to get this whilst we break. It's important to me to get this all like nice and tidy. Look at that. Doesn't that look better? Ah, now that's broken. I knew we'd broken something. There you go.
Seriously, man.
What are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? I mean, we really should play more iRacing for sound. That is the best reason to play iRacing. The amazing audio clips we have. Seriously, what are you doing? What are you doing? Seriously. Seriously, maintenant. What are you doing? It's got worse for voice chat though. For some reason, when the grass was bad, it made the voice chat better. That definitely hang on, how many people got in here? Bloody hell. 22. Is that full for this track? I know we've got a few more slots if you want to get in. Yeah, the grass was so bad it actually created loads of like anger, which was hilarious. I don't want to get out my chair. Oh, that's good. I just found a cable that didn't know I had. Ah! Oh. Oh, I found a fish. Ah, my glasses. I bought some new ones as well. Oh, we're back. I was looking for them. I actually just ordered some new ones so I couldn't find them. It turns out they were next to me all along. Let's put some Bulldog skincare on. Original moisturiser. I need to fix his microphone on me. I did still need a separate pair of these glasses because these are expensive ones. Although they're probably exactly the same, but they're more expensive ones. We've got some cheapo ones. Beauty strip. Yeah, this smells really nice actually. This is I don't know. Water. Aloe. It's got aloe vera. Aloe barbadensis leaf juice. Doesn't smell like aloe vera though. Oh, chamomile. And it's got green tea in it. No wonder it's good. Just squared up my nose. It's the chamomile. It's nice. Well, that makes sense, yeah. Chamomile mixed with aloe.
Okay, let's go.
Put the fish on the wheel. Where do we put the fish? Moist. Oh, I need to put my sim hub's not on either. Blocks the chat room. Right, we're ready to go, guys. I'm going racing here. Oh, let's get Stream Deck working. Let's get SimHub on as well. Here we go. Well, Colin's a carp, right? And this, I don't know what this is. Imagine if fish were on the land and you're just walking along and then out of nowhere. Oh, fish attack! Fish attack! Imagine if they were like really vicious. They're like piranha. They're flying in the air. That could be that could happen. That in one dimension that's currently going on. Yeah, well, that's because your dogs are terrified of the potential of fish attack. Can you blame them? Do you reckon if we put a rocket on the bottom of this, we could launch this fish? Should we try it? We could buy a rocket motor. I wonder how far you could launch a fish with a rocket and how you'd keep it stable. I want to do that. I'm going to order some rocket motors. We'll launch the fish. Here we go, guys. Try and take it a bit easy, because, wow. Do you like my new shirt as well? No one commented on it. Oh, my mouse! No one commented on my new shirt. Nobody cares. I get new clothes and nobody notices. Ow! Whoa! Oh, that went well. Exactly. If you're playing iRacing, iRacers care about fashion. Oh, look at this cluster of cars. Oh, this is going to be nice and there it is. What a shit show. What a beautiful shit show. Ah, thanks, Cat Debate. Ah! iRacing brake accelerator save again. Ah! We've learnt skills from iRacing that we'd never otherwise would have learnt. Amazing. I need to make a short on it. The biggest, the most useful trick in sim racing that nobody tells you. No driver coach. Nobody tells you, because it undermines the validity of sim racing. They won't tell you, but Gamer Muscle does, because he hates himself. Well, it does have force, but you mean the track texture? It's flat. Yeah, just add some track noise. Bloody hell, Josh! You're such a miserable git today. ESLR1 have about 1,200 view bots. What's this gossip? Where did you get that from? Neil's with the gossip. Oh! Ow! I mean, they could do. The thing is that so Porsche, is it the esports teams restream the ESLR stuff. People like James Baldwin get like 300-400 live viewers, if not more. So like the Mercedes AMG esports team, so they get reasonable views. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know either way. But like when you're looking at views for esports stuff and if it's botted or not, a good way to get a reasonable idea of the likelihood of that is if you look at other people streaming the same thing and then seeing what their numbers are. That makes sense. So like Porsche All-Stars, for example, or the Porsche esports stuff, you can be like, okay, well, so the main feed might be getting X number, so you go, okay, fine. But then the way to know is you go, well, which people definitely are not view botting, or like what do they normally get? What do these channels normally get? And then is it inside or outside of their normal viewership range? And that's the better way to know. If I was a market researcher and I was trying to see, oh, is X or Y popular or what's got more engagement, I would look at the number of individual streamers streaming it and their viewership rather than the central viewership. They went from 0 chat with 60 viewers to 1,200 viewers with 0 chat. Yeah, the problem with that is you can't necessarily infer view bots from that necessarily. Like, I'm not defending. I'm not saying that they don't, but there's there's streamers that have got you have channels with large viewers, especially when it's just coverage of something, and then the chat's not really active at all. Even streamers that normally have quite active chats, so like Quirk, for example, has had 700, 800 viewers, and his chat has been basically dead because he's not really chatting with chat. So, whereas you also have streamers with like 30 viewers and the chat's like crazy active, and then normally when it's an event type thing, they often get a lot lower chat engagement because people are just watching the event, especially on Twitch, less so on YouTube. But when it's an event that doesn't particularly engage chat as part of the event, chat tends to be pretty dead. But again, I'm not saying that's the case with ESL or anything. I'm just giving devil's advocate view. These are just things I've noticed with Twitch and YouTube. Unless the streamer, everything's fishy. I mean, it would make sense to use view bots. if you were doing something and it's part of like more of a general investment thing, and you have investors that aren't particularly technically literate that are just looking at the general numbers on a piece of paper after the fact, and you want to go, oh, we did this and well, look, it got this many views and so that's showing this, then there's more motivation to use view bots because the money's not directly from the thing. So this is the thing, it's like, it doesn't make sense for a small independent streamer to view bot because those bots aren't going to be paying any bills. You know, they're not going to donate, they're not going to be viewers, they're not going to watch adverts. So it can make sense for a small streamer to view bot to get their stream listed higher on Twitch. That could help. So that would make sense, but I think it's hot air balloon. But generally speaking, the most people incentivized to view bot would be a larger business for the sake of showing that for the sake of demonstrating to advertisers and sponsors that they're getting good value. So you've seen that has happened with other esports things in the past. You can see it. It's sad. Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of see esports as like a separate business to sim racing. You know, it's like the marketing stuff and everything. It's I don't know. Like, the things that I really concern myself with, as everyone knows, me personally, is force feedback devices, which is what I care about because I'm weird, and like the actual intrinsic physics, like the intrinsic qualities of the thing that other people could access, because I think that's relevant to people. So when it comes to like general esports things, I'm not too bothered about it because it's like the average consumer the average person isn't really losing out from it, so it doesn't really bother me that much. It's like most government stuff wouldn't bother me. It's only because governments are literally going around killing people, so, and outright lying in a way that affects everyone day to day. So that's why it's a problem. But if they do whatever they want. If it's affecting other people, it's not like affecting. If it's not affecting everyone. I think esports is weird though, in general. Like, so I really like that people can make money out of playing games. I think that's quite good. I think when I was younger, I always wanted there to be that ability. I like that as a thing. Like, being able to make money out of a skill game is something that I quite like. Because in a sense, it's egalitarian money generation or merit being paid meritocratically. I quite like that. Guys, we're going to do a rematch here. We're going to do a rematch. So I like with esports stuff, I like that there's a way for people that are really good at sim racing or FPS games to make money and do, assuming they enjoy it, but I don't know how you enjoy stuff at that level, but that's great. So I like that. But then you also have to go, well, it becomes toxic because money makes everything toxic. Then you have to go, hang on, doesn't it just ultimately just become like an exploitative system where you've got like businesses that then just end up draining the soul and life out of things? So then it starts becoming negative again. Why is that car doing loop the loops? We're going to do another race, guys. Well done to Nico in first, Alan second, D Naito third, D Drives fourth, Reform Party fifth, J Paul 6th, C Caboose 7th, Chedhead 8th, S Rajal 9th, and A6 in 10th. We'll do quali quickly and then we'll go to another race in, then we'll change track. So we'll do like a 5-minute quali and then we'll go to then we'll do another race. Yeah, so what's the other thing with yeah, it's the esports thing. It's weird. But yeah, the thing that doesn't make sense with some esports stuff is that it kind of makes more sense if a game is already popular and then you've already got a community around that game, so like Gran Turismo, Counter-Strike or whatever, and then the esports exists because there's a player base for that game and the esports is just is a fraction of the people doing it really competitively. So it's kind of weird to try and do that with a game that's not already popular. But then at the end of the day, sports is totally absurd anyway. So it's like hyper competitive sport is pretty much always pretty toxic because it implies when you have big prizes for a sport, the subtext is that it's worthwhile doing or it's a valid thing, when actually it's completely stupid. Like most things, it's totally stupid. Like football, people take it very seriously. It's like, it's good to do exercise and it's an enjoyable, I think it's a great activity and it's good to develop a skill in anything because it's a fun process, it's healthy, you can do teamwork and you can have a competition with other people and it can be really good. And it's on grass and grass is amazing. It's outside most of the time. You know, it's a good social thing. I think it's mostly a positive human thing to be doing, right? But you then get people that turn it into like a job and turn it into it's serious. It's serious now. So the mentality goes from the reality of that it's actually stupid and absurd like everything in life, but it's enjoyable, why not do it, why not get better at it? It then turns into this like formulaic, regimented, this is the best person, you need to do it like this, it has to be like that, you've got to be the best team in the world, you have to win with this team, we've got this country, and then it turns into all this humans then inject all this completely moronic shit into everything because humans are so irrational and racist and xenophobic and just idiots, they have to ruin everything by taking it seriously. Yeah, that's the problem. It shouldn't be toxic though, and you should be able to be competitive. Whilst I think it's people unable to identify the absurdity of stuff. And then even to say that football or sport is ridiculous, that's controversial, but it is ridiculous. It is categorically ridiculous. Well, spreadsheets, yeah. Spreadsheets and air fryers. Like, why do people take stuff serious? Why can't they passionately do something and 100% at the same time identify it's completely ridiculous? Why can't why can't people do that generally? Why? There isn't even really language to describe this clearly. The ability to do something. We always talk about this, but there's no like specific language for it. Being able to do something passionately, really enjoy it, get the most out of it, but still not take it serious.
The pace car is out of control.
DJ, thanks for following. I'm sitting in a multi 1000 sim rig, so I don't get what you're saying. No, but you can still be in it. So like with sim racing, let's move this camera a bit. And I've got like loads of equipment here. Some of it I've been given by companies, some of it I've bought. I'm promoting it and stuff and what have you. And I really enjoy force feedback. But is it an ego thing maybe? That when someone really passionately enjoys something, they're worried that if someone else doesn't enjoy it, it diminishes the thing that they enjoy. Maybe there's an aspect of ego to that or something, or a sense that it undermines the value of it if someone else doesn't like it. Like that seems to be the case with Sims. If you point out that a Sim's broken, it seems to really upset people. So I think maybe people are like that with everything. But yeah, you can really be like. I really am obsessed with force feedback and walking and grass and stuff like magnets and things. There's certain things I really like it. But it is stupid. Like you can like look at this. Why am I sat in a chair with these pedals doing this? Like this is causing knee pain and foot pain. But I enjoy it. It's just fine. But it is stupid. It is so dumb. There's people that have fresh water. There's homeless people everywhere. I could be doing stuff that's a lot better. Like this is actually evil in many ways. It is demonstrably like you can't deny it. It is evil, but it's good fun as well. So but you have to recognise it's ridiculous. And as long as you recognise it's ridiculous, I think it's fine. Yeah, no, but I know there's toxic people in every community. But the interesting thing is like why? What does that toxicity arise from? How much of it is? Because I think there's an overall cultural thing, as I keep saying, where there's a lot of people that can't take something seriously and identify that it's stupid at the same time. It's part of it might be a personality type, and part of it might be just if you're not that bright. You can't see abstraction, so you can't compare multiple things to then come to the conclusion that things are ridiculous. So that if you're not very bright, that would be a problem. Like you're not gonna have a greater context to come to the conclusion of the absurdity of things. It's exactly the same with religion, isn't it? Like you have bloody religious people that will go around murdering other religious people because their religion's correct and yours is wrong, and they're all wrong. But they'll go around murdering them because no, and I'm talking outside of like countries using religion to get people to murder stuff. I'm saying like absolute fundamentally religious people are murdering people on the grounds of the religion, not political stuff. It's literally on the grounds of the religion. It's because they don't have the cognitive capacity to go, oh, actually, yeah, it's all a bit stupid. Ryan the Afroraptor. Yeah. But isn't the absurdist stuff, like, what philosophy is it? Well, the problem is, you don't want to go too far into postmodernism. There must be someone that's written about this stuff, like the specific thing of taking something seriously but realising it's ridiculous. Because there's no language framework for it to explain it to people that need to understand what I'm saying. Because as soon as you say to someone that doesn't get this, as soon as you say you need to not take it seriously, they will interpret that as don't try as hard, or yeah, it is stoicism, yeah, basically. But that is weird because that's not new. The Stoics are from Greek times or Roman times. Well, a mixture, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, from my understanding of Stoicism, there's no specific. Like, Stoicism it explains the reality of probably the best philosophical way to deal with stuff, but it doesn't address that idea of not taking things. Well, it does, but in a roundabout way. We're going to the next race. Here we go. We're going racing here.
I'm hot, and you're not.
We're going racing. Bloody hell. Yeah. Anyway, the esports thing is weird. Woo! I mean, business and stuff is weird as well, to be honest. Like, capitalism, or just making money out of things. It seems that making money out of stuff effectively becomes inherently disingenuous. Like, pretty much always, the best way to make money, or even moderately make money, is on a sliding scale of the more you are disingenuous, the more money you will make. The less you're disingenuous, the less money you make. And so by effect, the more profitable you are, or the better of a capitalist you are, you're actually being a worse person. Maybe it would depend on context, within marketing and stuff. But like I guess if you were develop, well, yeah, exactly. Like if you're developing medical treatment, if you're making money out of it, you are reducing access generally to that medical treatment, and you're making things worse. Whereas if you come up with like a new type of penicillin or something, an antiviral or whatever, I don't know, you come up with a new treatment, if you don't patent it and exploit the wealth out of it, you will make less money, but you'll have done more good. It just... And then also, within my field, within sim racing and this, the problem is... Oh, fuck! We're restarting, guys. We got through all that. Restart. My car is angled. Yeah, within sim racing and gaming, it's just consumerism. And then obviously, so environmentally, if I'm like, oh, this is great equipment, this is really fun, whatever, and it's promoting it, I am directly promoting environmental damage. But then you go, we're going to be dead anyway, and ultimately it's such a small part of the world, it's such a small part of what actually is doing environmental damage, and it's much less damage than driving real cars and things. And ultimately we need to come to greater solutions in terms of sequestering carbon and a whole bunch of stuff. And it's not my responsibility, but then whose responsibility is it? It's impossible. This is the problem, is if you start like thinking about stuff, like properly ethically going through everything, you're like, hang on a minute, we're better off just being dead. It's like, shit, the best thing is to not exist. Well, it's not about saving the world. It's just about, if you're trying to think about stuff, quantifying things ethically. But then maybe it is all like postmodernist Dada. So maybe it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously humanity's gonna be wiped out regardless. So maybe like the rampant, full-on, hardcore capitalists that just don't care. Maybe they're right. But then the other thing is, right, just on the equipment side of stuff, the sim racing side, the thing is, on a fundamental human level of enjoyment, equipment, sim racing, is not the key to being happy. A lot of people, like, what makes you happy is independent of gadgets and buying new things and sim racing is good fun, but it's not really the happiness. Ultimately, should be derived from completely free stuff, like internal happiness. It's completely subjective. It's totally arbitrary to what you decide to latch onto. Like you can meditate for free, and you're never going to be happier than if you're meditating. So. So that's the thing as well. Like it's a night. Well, the thing is though, if you for God's sake, Catchmaster. If you're distracting yourself, you should ask yourself why you're needing to distract yourself. And that's not actually, to be fair though, having an activity to do that can put you in a different mindset is not really distracting in a negative sense. That can actually be quite good. So, but you should be able to do that. Again, that's a meditation would be fine for that. A lot of things are people creating problems for them to then have to solve those problems. So like just in the context of sim racing, it's like, I've now got the hobby of sim racing. I need to get better equipment. I'll be happy if I get the better equipment. Now I've got this better equipment. It just needs to. I could do with this. It's all just a distraction at each time. For God's sake, use your brakes. Maybe it's just a form of masochism, though. Well, that's what I'm. So I think you can have positive escapism and negative escapism. But then at the same time, you could argue. He's going to come right across. You could argue. I don't know. Having multiple activities, different activities to do, is not necessarily a bad thing. I don't like if in the West we'd all like grown up in more of a meditative a culture, like a somewhat Buddhist style meditative culture, then I doubt we'd have the acceptance of like stuff like sim racing or motorsport or like all these other things. It would be culturally frowned upon because people would go, these are very long-winded, very expensive, convoluted ways to get at something that you can fundamentally get by just meditating. and then in an actual enlightened human society, you know, you'd have to reflect on it somewhat negatively. You'd have to go, well, it's not really the best way to do things. But then, in the current context, sim racing is pretty harmless, and I think it can be a positive activity. Personally, I really like force feedback, and I really like simulation. And then I think you could then go down the direction the technologist sort of argument for technological development, and so the idea being that the only way that we could ever live forever is through technological development of like some kind of computer or something that you can put your brain into. That's the only way you'll ever be able to do interstellar travel, as far as we can tell, unless you can preserve someone perfectly. You know, it's the most for actually basically making it so that humans don't require resources, or so that humans could be infinite in capacity. Basically turning humans into pure energy rather than being stuck as meat sacks. And so you could go, well, you know, video games, computing, all these things, we're doing a lot of damage to the world and stuff through capitalism and all this stuff, but in the long run, maybe that's the only path for a sentient entity to become truly separate from the limitations of biology. So you could then go, well, yeah, it's a bit of a mess at the moment, it's a bit shit, and yeah, a lot of creatures are suffering and we're destroying the planet and all this stuff. But you go, well, actually, though, it's just the march towards something in the future where we transcend all that. So I think you can make that argument as an excuse for consumerism. Yeah, but can't debate. In and of itself, you can just meditate if you want to unwind. I honestly don't think there's anything that's actually more effective than meditation for unwinding. But obviously, within the context of what we've grown up with and what we've got used to, playing video games is a way to unwind. The problem is, from an ethical perspective, you can basically, because you have such limited information, you could basically justify anything, ultimately. You can create some kind of like hypothetical framework and go, oh yeah, no, well, we can do all this because actually for these reasons it's okay. And you could do that for anything, for either being like an absolute pure Buddhist that just sits in a field or something, or for being a complete rampant capitalist that's murdering wildlife. You can probably make a reasonable argument for either. And so then you end up in pure postmodernism, which I hate. Oh, God. This is in America, fast boy. So what were we saying about esport? What were we saying about esport? Yeah, I mean, I wonder with this. Like, I think from my perspective as a general YouTuber, one of the things I'm not. I like promoting sim racing because I've had fun with it, and I think a lot of people can enjoy it, and I think it genuinely is like a really accessible and it is great as an activity compared to other activities. But then, I think if you're sort of on the influencer side, it's just marketing and it's so soulless. Beautiful dunes behind those hills. I think what happens with capitalism as well is that people make money from things, and then they falsely attach. Oh, this is why we got onto this. People falsely attach making money with something being valid and good, and then they get confused as to what they actually. It's your fault, Niels. People get confused as to what they actually intrinsically enjoy or think is good between that and then what makes money, and then it distorts them. This is the Lord of the Rings evil of money and capitalism, and how, or not even just capitalism, just how money seeps its way into stuff in a way that you can't really avoid, and that gradually gets its claws in things. And then, as I say, the more that you appease it, the more successful you be, the more unethical. So all the motivation is to appease capital. But then you lose what is the intrinsic thing that you as yourself honestly value, gets lost. I probably just sound like a babbling drunkard. Well done, D Drives, Nico, T-Cat, A-Suits, Alan, J. Paul, Joss, Chromative, Chedhead, Daniel Naito, top 10. Well done, guys. I was thinking actually the other day about Lord of the Rings and how it's just the idea of like Gollum and the ring, and how much of an allegory that is. I don't know if it was meant to be. So I know the Lord of the Rings and Tolkien is meant to be. He was sort of anti-war and stuff, or really affected by the World War One. Pinwheel. I'll link the track. Can someone link the track? But I'm not sure how much the ring is meant to literally be power, or if it's meant to represent money necessarily. I don't know if what the intention was. But I do think it's a good allegory for money, isn't it? Market-based economies encourage economic growth, invention, and progress, but it must be regular. Yeah, Brett, I don't disagree. That's true, but so do centrally planned economies to some extent, or so do governmental economies. And most, if you actually look at most innovation that occurs, it's often from R&D, which is from government funding. So like the internet, the space program. Like NASA and everything. There's so many things is actually not from capitalism. It's actually from socialism, effectively. But yeah, so, the thing that capitalism is great for, just having a currency, is for there is an efficiency and liquidity of people spontaneously deciding to do something, and then just being able to go, oh well, I've done something. Oh, people see value in that. So there is a utility to that. The general perception of these things is really distorted. I'll just download this track and get it set up. Thanks, Matt. So this is why I'm I'm sort of regulated capitalism. I think is the way to go, and then you use scientific evaluation or best possible evidence-based policy for regulating capital. Just getting this track. Right. Pinwheel circuit. Here we go. But I'll paste it in chat. But even so, even within that context of regulated capitalism, money does. It's an extrinsic component.
I can't believe you've done this.
It's an extrinsic quality to whatever you're doing at hand, which then runs the risk of people latching onto the extrinsic rather than the intrinsic. And then it becomes an argument from authority. Right, pinwheel, install it. Let's get the server up here, guys. Shumi. Yeah, but even within a fully, let's say you create a completely communist society, centrally planned communist society that had abundance, you would still end up with someone creating some kind of currency that would be used to exchange for something. In the same way that even within capitalism, even within like dollars and pounds or whatever, even within current markets, you have artificial currencies or other currencies arising within video games and things. So you end up with that. So I'm not really talking about capitalism as a whole, or current capitalism. I'm just talking. I was commenting on the component of money, effectively, just some kind of like a barter system, using a barter but with money. So I wasn't really talking about it on a larger economic scale. But the problem is, as soon as you have a abstract component, we'll just call it money, but think of money as just a token. As soon as you have a token system that has some kind of value, then you end up with the inherent problems of abstraction and value. And then what people value, people will always start to then value the token rather than the intrinsic qualities. Yeah, I wasn't really talking about the pros and cons of capitalism or how capitalism works. What country is this pinwheel tracking? Yeah, we're not talking about what's gone right or wrong with current systems. That's not what the conversation was about.
Okay, let's go.
Is it actually called pinwheel? We'll try and find. Oh, there we go.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following and subscribing. Appreciate it. Pinwheel GP. This looks like something from a horror movie. How many pit boxes we got here? 32. Nice. Right. Servers up. Let's see what this is like. This was all just arising from the conversational point that people can't take things unseriously and seriously at the same time. And that I don't know what... I've not seen any defined philosophy that discusses this aspect of humans. being always aware of the absurdity of things, and I think it's very important that people. I think it keeps your mind open. If at the back of your mind you are constantly aware of how absurd everything is, you can then you're always going to be open to any body saying why something is stupid, and then you'll be like, oh, that's interesting, I hadn't thought that it's stupid in that way. Or equally them saying why they like something. As soon as you start having a regimented framework of not operating from the foundation that everything is fundamentally ridiculous, you then start being dogmatic. You then start you just become closed-minded, I think. I'm probably just using different language to describe something that's been talked about for a long time and that's very well understood. I'm drowning. No, this is really dumb conversation. The irony is specifically how comedy works and how comedians do stuff that's funny is looking at the ridiculousness of stuff. And the irony is comedians often are really aware of the actual reality. Yeah, you just join the server, search for Game of Muscle, it should come up. You need to get the pinwheel track, which we'll link if it's good. But you can get it from chat. It's just pinwheel. Maybe though, maybe you do need people that take stuff deadpan seriously all the time. Because that's the only way that you need someone completely wasting their life, being dedicated, absolutely dedicated, unquestionably to something that's utterly ridiculous to an unreasonable level in order to sustain something that's ridiculous. But then I think you can still do something to the same capacity whilst realising it's stupid. You go, well, I know it's silly, but you enjoy it, so you put a lot of effort into it. So that's not really the case. I'll link the track again. Hang on. That's the track. Someone can link the server. Right, here we go. What is this? Why is there windmills? Why this happened in sim racing. We went through a phase where there was windmills everywhere. Then it was hot air balloons. Yeah, just search Game Master. Someone can link the server in chat. I mean, you might even be able to type server, !server in Twitch and it might come up. Alright, Jared. Have fun. This looks like Korean or something. Why the Soviet memorial wall? Why the roller coaster? What's going on? This is like Pyongyang Raceway. This feels really Soviet. Da, 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 da. Communist Raceway. Glory to Pyongyang. We should call this Pyongyang Raceway. What is this track? It's such a mishmash. Why have we got like a German church? Why have we got a coal mine? Why is there a coal mine on the racetrack? Why is there 2 mine? What?
The pace car
Doesn't
is
make
out
any
of
sense.
control.
Just randomly 2 mine shaft. What is going on? It's a roller coaster. Why? Why? What is going on? This track is. Why have we got English countryside? Oh, that's so funny. This track has like everything. You got English countryside. You've got a Soviet memorial. You've got a roller coaster. Is this meant to be like in? Looks like Dartmoor in the distance. What? What on earth? I bet this feels like a track by like a British person that maybe lives. Well, they live in like the Midlands or something. Why is there a monorail?
The pace car is out of control.
They live in like the Midlands or something, but they really like America and Russia. Someone link this up. You need the track to be able to join. This makes no sense at all, guys. Coal mines and roller coasters. Well, yeah. So someone link the server, and I can't link it because I'm driving. Yeah, it's not a real track unless it goes into a clown's mouth. That's peak 90s gaming. Oh dear. Did you guys all hear the news? I'll repeat it. Moser are doing a force feedback joystick, and we don't know the price yet, but this is really good news for weirdo force feedback fans. It looks very similar to the Brunner CSL joystick I've got. I wonder why. But I don't care if they can do it cheaply.
My goodness!
My goodness!
Okay, let's go.
My goodness! Why have we got like Swedish houses? This track has it all. It's not a bad layout actually. I didn't pick it, Uhtred. Why don't you suggest a track? Someone just mentioned to check it out. So, what do you want, Uhtred? Either you're like, always same tracks, or then we just do tracks that people in chat suggest, and you're like, bloody hell. You will not be going to Bamborough Castle. Honestly, I think at this rate I could survive SES Hell Week. They'll be like, you're not allowed to sleep for 3 days. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, like a normal live stream then. We're going to torture you with annoying words. Oh, like reading messages from Uhtred in chat. I can take that. We're going to play white noise. Oh, what? So like your average car sound in driving sims. It's nothing. I just SES Hell Week would be a holiday for me. I'd just be like, it's quite nice actually. I don't know why it's not working for you, Mr. Iglesias Sonova. Because if someone's got on the track recently, server and can share it again. But loads of other people are getting in, so I'm not sure. Oh dear. Well, you know, you need to suggest one at a time. Should we do Riverside next? Yeah, you just made a list of suggestions at the wrong time. So what you'll learn is communication. A large part of it is saying the right thing at the right time. So for example, don't say that don't slag off the game you're playing when you're doing a live stream in that game, because you will then lose viewership from irrational people that spend a lot of money. So what you should do is you should say stuff where now you would then say, if you're aware of that, wouldn't that be dishonest? But yes, it would be, but it would make you more money. So what's the worst thing to do, really? It's all about timing. It's called pinwheel because your car's going to be spinning around in circles every corner. Perfectly timed comment. Porsche 962. Yeah, but that means I now have to create a new server with the 962. Bloody hell. Missing the breakpoints. I think this is actually a perfect mix of mine shaft and roller coaster. Look at this bridge as well. Well, nice bridge. I think whoever made this track was like, oh, I just want to make loads of random shit around the racetrack. Why not? Fair play to them. That's how capitalism works. Mine shaft. Clip it and ship it. Oh dear, so stupid. Did you guys know that? Hitler wrote a book about coal mining? Stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, such a dumb. Hello, Donut. If you lie, you'll be found out eventually. Honestly, this is the best. No, it's not, Andy. It's not. No. So so this is the art of lying by omission. This is why most lies are not people saying something that's not true. Most lies are lying by omission, and the beauty of lying by omission is that no one can find out because, well, you didn't say anything, did they? So there's nothing to attribute something to someone. So that's why it's so effective, and that is why the vast majority of corporate lying and money-making lying is lying by omission. Have you seen that stupid advert for the bloody? There's a trader. There's a guy with a stupid droopy face, and he's always like, going on about his trading course, and then he has like a stupid graph with candles on it. And then he's like, oh, in this course, I will teach you the secret to trading. And then he draws like a stupid graph on the board indicating where the market's going to go up and down. It is so moronic. It is so dumb because there is no evidence at all that you can make money from the stock market by predicting the market through looking at the market going up and down. There's no evidence to back that up at all. The only way you can make money trading on the stock market is either long-term investments, because you just assume that the economy is going to increase over time, generally speaking, which it might not do, but probably will do. So like moderately safe 10+ year investment, so on average you get a return of 7% or 5-6% or whatever, or effectively inside trading. But or like not necessarily inside trading, but like if you really aggressively research a specific thing, and so you know very likely what's going to happen politically, or you know the an industry really well, and you know that certain technologies are being developed, you know, so that would be the other thing. But that's not, you can't, that's not by following a graph, that's by being an expert in a specific industry to understand how other factors or developments will affect that industry, to then know where to likely invest money, or someone that understands. If you're someone that's like a skilled business analyst, and you like, okay, you look at businesses and you're like, right, what are the tangible qualities of this business, and does this business look like it's a solid business? You know, so that's fine. But the whole like bog standard forex trading or just going by candles is insane. And this guy constantly adverts on YouTube, and he's got classrooms of people looking at the market data going up and down. Oh, it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's unbelievable. And the thing is, you watch the guy's advert, and it's like, if he presents the advert as if he's trying to help people make money, but if he was, he would just say the information. He would just say, oh, this is how you make money on the markets. You wouldn't do it as a course or as a business to sell people the information. If you actually just cared about people, you go, oh, this is how you do it. Oh, it's so dumb. Yeah, the idea that let's say hypothetically you could trade based off the candles, that, you know, the history of the price going up and down. Let's say hypothetically a human can make money out of that. Well, do you not think that's the kind of thing that an algorithm and someone closer to the stock market would be able to trade on even faster? And do you not think that there's already supercomputers right next to stock exchanges that exploit micro fluctuations in the market based off really elaborate statistical models for where they're actually, you know, for where you can put something in very quickly if you're right next to the stock exchange? Oh no, I'm going to, as a part-time trader sat in a room, I'm going to beat that system. So dumb. Oh dear. Ah, this corner's brutal. Oh well. Oh my goodness, I can't drive. Bloody hell, we've got 31 cars in here. 28 cars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Christopher. That's what I'm referring to. They're mental. They're right physically next to the exchange, and then they have ridiculous server farms, and they also have crazy fiber connections. This is Pinwheel track. Absolutely bonkers. This part of the track looks like Devon or something. Or maybe like Ashford. This is like Southern England hills. It's in the description on YouTube, the McCalling. On my YouTube, on the live stream. Just download it from there. I don't know if it's anywhere else on the internet. Hello, Necro Dogs. Oh, we've only been going for 3 hours. Feel like we've been streaming for like 8. This is when it's new tracks, your brain gets cooked. We have different tracks. Happy Friday, everyone! Though hopefully those of you that have jobs that you hate, hope you have a nice weekend. What? Yeah, those of you that have normal jobs, are you doing your job because you have to make money, or do you actually genuinely enjoy your job? How many people in chat genuinely enjoy their job? And not that it's, I'm not saying that it's a perfect job, you'd have to do stupid shit. That's everything in life. But I mean, like, how many of you genuinely enjoy your like work? Like, if you have like a 9 till 5 job. Well, what do you, if you enjoy it, what do you do? And do you enjoy it directly, or do you enjoy the fact that you're getting money from something? If those that enjoy the job and hate their life, well, that's actually quite a common thing that happens, isn't it? I'd suggest you need to change your life. Not that that's easy, but you need to. It's probably easier if you've got a job you love and a life you hate. It's probably easier than if you've got a life you love and a job you hate. Just due to the structure of modern life, it's probably easier to deal with that. Running a micro business. Cloud engineering, infrastructure. Sim racing is needed to mentally switch off. Well, that's why you've come to this channel. No, there's no better place to mentally switch off. Come on. Why aren't there many other streamers like me? That's what I find weird. Like, from my perspective, like, I don't think I'd watch it, but why aren't there more streamers that talk so much bollocks? Oh, I know, because it's a stupid thing to do. No, but like, isn't it weird? Matt Malone does a lot of bollocks talking. Dan Gray does. So, credit to them. I'm just surprised there's not more. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what happens. Now, a big credit to Matt Malone and Dan Gray. They're awesome. Maybe within sim racing and flight sim, it's more that people just like to be a bit sort of hyper-focused on specific stuff. Limmy's really good, actually. What are you doing? Pelucan, you had an office, academic-orientated work, manual labour work, factory, yeah, physical work's mental. From what I saw, people that do bricklaying are often really content and quite happy with it, which is weird because it's quite a physical job. But I guess it's quite satisfying where you have a specific thing that takes like a day or two, and you can really see progress in it, and you can actually be quite artful. No, there should be some slots in the server. Someone can link it. You need the track. We'll do another track after this. We would just learn this. We could do a classic one after this. Oh, we're going to do Lakeside, I think, next. PhD student chemistry lab. It's time consuming. You have no time for anything. Yeah, I think that's a difficult thing. Like, you can have something you really enjoy, but even then, you definitely need like a balance. Yeah, download Riverside. I'm not sure if we'll do it with the Porsche. Maybe we'll do, just for Uhtred, because it'll shut him up for a bit. Yeah, balance is difficult. I find that hard, but for me personally, I quite like doing the same thing. If I'm doing something, I'm quite happy constantly doing that thing. George Rogers, you enjoy your job most of the time. You've always enjoyed making things, get a lot of job satisfaction with seeing the finished product. Carpenter. Oh, he likes rubbing wood. I like the smell. The best part's got to be the smell if you're a carpenter. Wood smells so good. Who doesn't like sniffing some wood in the morning? Oh dear. Yeah, my thing with carpentry that I'd struggle with is first of all, like bandsaws and stuff terrify me, and I'd cut my hand off. Breathing in dust, I'd have to wear a face mask because my lungs are like pretty sensitive to dust and stuff. And then the physical pressure on your hands, like my hands get really my wrists are really weak. It's like if I do chopping, a lot of chopping for cooking, my wrists get bruised from it. Like my wrists are shit. The worst. If I hold a PlayStation 5 controller for more than 4 hours, my wrists are just like pain the next day. Principal DevOps architect. What's a DevOps architect? I don't even know what these jobs are. See, basically, if you're a viewer of this channel, you have to have some like mental job. And you come in, you're like, why? Right, I do think this is really weird. The viewership I have of this channel is like mental people, but like we're stupid. So I don't know. I don't get it. Like most sim channels and stuff, the viewership is like hardcore sim racers or Gran Turismo players, Formula F1 game players and stuff. Maybe it's just we're all old, stupid old people that have got into sim racing. Lead energy trader. Ah, one of them. Alpaca Man's a filthy capitalist, and well, we now know he's tried to disguise his evil with alpacas. This is what people do, guys. Ah, missed a corner. This is what people do. They find an innocent, dumb-looking animal like an alpaca to try and offset their evil. They have wind farms. That doesn't make it okay. You can't just like go around murdering people and then be like, But I've got a wind farm. Yeah, we got. Look at this, guys. Got coffee in here, iced coffee. We've got a wind farm, though. We've just invaded a country and killed all the locals, but we're building wind farms. Cloud operations. These are all made-up jobs. You should probably avoid carpentry, bricklaying, not on the limp-wristed, dust-hating, scared of saws among us. I could do pointing. I don't like heights particularly though, so that yeah, I'll stick to sim racing. Hang on, the Norwegian energy market increased from 100 million to 3 billion in 5 years. Wow, I should have invested in that. Here we go. This is going to be a disaster. We have 28 drivers here. House husband. That's what I need. I need to find a billionaire German wife, and I'll just be a house husband that does sim racing. Sorted. You'd love to be a sim coach. Yeah. Well, you have to be like you have to like do some kind of esports thing to make an argument from authority, or be a real driver. You could be a shit real world driver, it doesn't matter, but either that or an esports driver, and then you use that to market that what you're saying is more legitimate information than anything else. That's how that works. I mean, you could just start doing coaching stuff though, but yeah, it's the marketing part of it that I think is difficult, and also it's the boat is probably sailed on that one. There's so many people doing it now. Yeah, someone can link the server. We're going to do Riverside next with the Porsche. Right. Let's go racing. It's going to be a disaster. That's my optimism there. This is going to be a disaster. Optimism muscle. Just do a reminder on YouTube. Click the like button if you want to. Also, if you want to support us, you can become a member on Twitch or YouTube or Patreon. And we also have a donation link if you want to financially support us. But don't feel like you have to. Just watch adverts.
Let's go.
Sit around, watch adverts, join the races. Have a good time. We've broken our display on the screen. But yeah. Follow on Twitch as well. Follow on YouTube, all that lark. Wow, I'm well good at promoting myself. Oh, use our affiliate links, that helps. We've got Moser affiliate link. We've got a Fanatec affiliate link. If you're buying sim stuff, we've got Amazon affiliate link. I need to make...
The pace car is out of control.
I need to make a thing on the screen for that, so that people know to use our links. But yeah, if you like a YouTuber, like a, I don't know, or a streamer, Matt Malone, Daniel Gray, Random Call Sign, Emil, Boosted Media, whatever. If you like any of them, try and use their affiliate links when buying stuff, because it does support channels quite well. James Jazzy, thanks for following. This track is running well.
The pace car is out of control.
This is mental. Right. We have 28 cars here, and this is pretty good netcode. Woo! You know you've done too much online racing when you can avoid this sort of stuff. Absolute sandwich. How good is AC? Every time I play it, I'm like amazed by how good it is. And I honestly don't think people... AC does not get as much credit as it deserves. I know a lot of people play it, but they're mostly just doing drifting and cruising. But as far as as an art form, for like a sort of realist... like what it's doing, you can feel what's going on in the game. You can race online with like 30 people and it kind of works pretty well. And the cars actually drive, generally speaking, like real cars, and the graphics look great and it's running smooth. It's insane, especially if you're playing in VR as well. Like on the grand scheme of like digital software or like on the grand scheme of stuff, it's actually ridiculous what it offers. It's mind-blowing, but it doesn't really get the same degree of hype. Culturally, it's bizarre. It's so disconnected from the reality. How do you have good position with a single screen? So I don't think I do really, but you do have the car radar, but most of it is that you can hear where other cars are, and you know that they've entered the corner, and you can see if they're spinning or not. So you then know to give enough space based off where they're likely to go. So you basically, in your mind's eye, you know where they're going to slide, or like you know where they're going to move to. So you base where you put your car on based off where they're all going to slide to, if that makes sense. That's a better thing than having triple screen or even a car radar. You kind of understand. Also, if you hold a line yourself, so if you don't erratically suddenly turn in and out, other people are going to be able to predict where you're going, so they're much less likely to drive into you as well. Those things help. Playing iRacing is a really good way to learn how to avoid people, because that game's so harsh for car contacts, and it's also so like the tyres are so unforgiving. You really have to be hyper aware of how other cars are going to slide and move around. Whereas when you play R Factor 2, for example, you can just drive into people, which is, I think, more fun. But it doesn't mean that it means that you're not having to be as predictive. Game of Muscle explodes with popularity with the next Assetto game. Well, no, you know that there'll be something shit with it, and you know that I'll be honest, and you know that will upset the fanboys. Like, you know how it is. Wilzo, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. I'm using the R12, really good, really good. The Moser wheel rims are really good as well. for the price. And Moser just announced a force feedback joystick, so I'm really hyped. The Moser wheels use the same quick release as the Cmrt as well, so good stuff. Yeah, I know, actually looks really good, David. That iRacing off-road thing, that genuinely looks really good. And it looks like they're doing it's got is it Paul Coleman who did one of the people that worked on Dirt Rally, and he's I think he actually has a good sense of like he's a good game designer. It is Paul Coleman, isn't it? I always get the names mixed up. That genuinely looks like it could be really good. Yeah, I'm actually quite excited for that. Because also, I particularly like the idea of arcade games that have realistic physics or deep physics. It doesn't have to be that realistic, because that's weirdly that's how things used to be, and then we've gone in this direction of stupidly either full-on simulator but broken, or arcade and boring. So that'd be interesting. Oh no, I'm really hoping for Microsoft Flight Sim 24 to have a proper career mode. I know they've somewhat announced that, but hopefully Microsoft said they're going to be doing quite a bit of stuff at Gamescom, so I would imagine they might do an announcement at Gamescom, which I hope I'll be going to Gamescom. I still need to book that actually. It's next month, end of next month, I think. What's happening to Rensport? I think it's just very slow development. I think it's just gradually chugging along. They do have people working on it. We have people that know this track or that are fast track learners in the top 15. And then people that are slow track learners further back. Let's try and follow this guy. There's a lot of corners on this track that follow through. That's a good. That's quite a good complex. That the chicane followed by a tight right-hander. Unfortunately, it means it's not an overtaking point, but it's quite good with slow cars down for you to then have, if someone makes a mistake on the tight corner, for the straight to give them a chance. That's quite good. The actual track surface on this is really good. Yeah, a lot of the HUD elements I have are ones for the live stream, more than what I would. So normally I would just have race essentials, but I use the Bcast leaderboard on the right, so I can see full driver names and their position for the live stream, and then the delta, the timer on the left means I can see the driver names for who's close to us. That's why I have them there. Oh, I'll be honest, I just lost it. I need to try that new UI though. We could try it for the next race. Do you have to buy it on Patreon? What's that new, the one with all the items on it? We could give it a go. Yeah, this track's mental. It's not bad though. I think it'll be worth us racing this track more in the future, and then learning it. So I'm not against fictional sim tracks. I think a lot of people are, but I don't care. Like I always really liked Live for Speed, AS Club, BLGP, SO City. Really good fictional tracks. Also, have they not got the Kunos original tracks? Has anyone ported those? That'd be fun to do. In AC, if someone's converted the Netcar Pro tracks to AC. I'm surprised Kunos haven't done that. That'd be a really cool anniversary thing for Kunos to do. If like as a 15-year, 20-year anniversary, Kunos released Netcar Pro track pack for free. You could probably get a modder. Actually, that'd be awesome. You could probably do that for the next AC. If you've got modders to update them, you paid modders to update them. I don't know, they're fictional tracks, so the licensing shouldn't be an issue. That'd be really cool. Well, there's only like 5. There's only like 5 Netcar Pro fanboys. Fun fact, right? I was playing Netcar Pro in like 2006, and I created a Steam community specifically to get people to be able to race online in Netcar Pro. I think we had one of the first sim racing communities on Steam. Yeah, guys, you can click that link to subscribe to us on YouTube. It's free to subscribe on YouTube, and then you'll get notified when we have when we upload videos. These corners are cool. It's got a sort of Portimao feel to them. Exactly, the first right wing capitalist sim racing community. Hardline capitalist community. Ah, no! You can get me a doner kebab. Why? Where's mine? Don't know what that was. I'll just have another half a pizza. Why would you mention kebab without getting me one? Really? How dare you? Typical builder behaviour. Typical 3D bottom filmer. The future will be hydrogen and nuclear. I don't know. I don't know about that. I reckon. Well, it depends what kind. Ow! What kind of nuclear? I've just broke my arm. I definitely think that there will be a. So there'll be a lot of electric cars for like bog standard, boring commuting and stuff. So your average punter, I think electric cars make perfect sense. In industry, for large industry, I could see nuclear being quite a thing. Yeah, just around the corner. I can see like fuels that are more sustainable fuels, biofuels and stuff. That's definitely right. I'm telling you, motorsport over the next sort of 10-15 years, motorsport is going to move away from electric and it'll be biofuel stuff, because the fact is batteries are heavy and the energy density will always be worse than just having a fuel of some kind, like something you burn, unless there's like some kind of insane change in how electric motors and batteries work, like even more insane than what we've seen so far. Anyway, T-Cat, well done for winning. Nico second, Josh third. Why is everyone linked? Why are the car colours linked? A-Suit, C Eastwood.
The pace car is out of
Summer
control.
Schmidt in
The
sixth.
pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Alan in 7th, Mo in 8th, Fastboy 9th, Young Alf 10. That's your top 10. Right, we were doing what was it? What did you want, Uhtred? Is that like how your comments, Uhtred, wear down my brain quickly? Are you the electric cars of chat viewers? Right, Riverside. I'm going to have to create a new server for this. That's the Radical server. Let's make a new one. Is that a vintage car? Let's just duplicate this. What's the car? Porsche. What did you say it was? 962 or something? Yeah, the 962 Porsche 90. Okay, I'm just going to set this server up here. I found that the best way to organise the servers is to basically do it by car, and then you can change once you've got the car set up and the fixed setup for that car. Then you can just change the track. That seems to be the best way of doing the servers. It's then a lot easier to go. From track server to server without having to do much. You want the short tail? Okay. Is the default setup rubbish though? Might even have a setup. Let's have a look. I've got a fixed setup. There we go. Yeah, I need to do a new UI as well. Track Riverside. Where is it? We need to link it. Pretty sure I had it's Riverside Raceway 1.0. Here we go. I'll put it in the description. Where is it? Oh, we go. Crypto Man. Nice top. It's from Amazon. I got it in blue. I might get another one of these. See? He noticed. He's just brought it up again because I mentioned it earlier. It's got a zip on it and everything. Don't know why we'd ever want to do the zip up. It looks stupid with the zip up. Yeah, nice. It's a nice top. It's nice and soft material, cottony, stretchy as well. Yeah, they do it in deep. So this is meant to be dark blue, but this looks more like petrol blue. Which is weird. They do a black one as well, which I might get, but see, some people notice. It's a nice shirt. It's just, yeah, like a polo shirt. It's good for fatties because it's stretchy. Right, server. Just set this up. How many pit boxes does Riverside have? You're going to buy 10 of the same shirt. That's not a bad idea. Right, here we go. Riverside long. Ah, it's only got 24 pit boxes. It's a disaster. This is Uhtred's fault. Sorry for those of you that don't get in. This is Uhtred's fault. He hates you all. You have to be quick to get in the server, guys. Right. Server's up. We could do Portimao after this one. Who does he love her more, YouTube or Twitch? Don't mind. Whoever sends me the most money. Whoever, that's it. Purely financial. Right, why is this broken? Oh, it's full straight away. What is this? Friday Night Madness. Let me get my get some food here. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm absolutely starving. Oh yeah, there you go. There's an advert for our Patreon. Join us on Patreon if you want to support us directly as well. Appreciate it. Those of you that already have. I'll be back in a second.
a stranger, here to win, here to sin. Oh, hey, gonna make it. Game is on, and I can't go wrong. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so but never tell. I heard a rumor. Money maker, watch me cast a spell. Rumor, rumor. Money maker, gotta pay to play. I heard a rumor. I'm a taker, going all the way. Rumor, rumor. Hey, hit the table, here to stay, no repay. Hey, feeling playful, never fold, stay on your toes. I may just seem to play it cool. I may just rewrite all the rules. Money maker, so but never
Hello? Oh, I fell in the air fryer. Well, you know, I had to make a cup of tea and I had to get some pizza. You know how it is, guys. What do you mean YouTube's new layout? Oh, they've not messed up again, have they? What have they done? I don't think I'm getting it. Have a look here. Right, youtube.com. Looks the same mess as it's always looked. Yeah, they roll out the updates in different regions, so it's alright, nice one, Canterbury. We'll have to give that a go. No info under your streams, eh? Oh no, yeah, we need to do tracks with like 30 plus pit boxes. I don't know what, Nick. How's it going, man? You have to close chat to get to links now. Oh, I'm just going to jump in this car and be fine. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Cycling beginner. Welcome to YouTube. Appreciate that. Oh. I don't know why he's doing stuff twice. Oh, this is a nice slow car. Oh dear. I'm a natural talent at older cars, so it's fine. Nothing to worry about. You watch this, straight into the top 8. can't play AMS2, it makes me motion sick. It has really bad camera, in-game camera. Easy, easy. Bosch spark plugs. Capitalism strikes again. What can you do? No, I always have motion sickness from games. Ah, no. Oh well. Straight to 20th. Do I have motion sickness in real life? Not if there's G-forces. I get it's simulation sickness is the problem. The same as like seasickness. It's like if you can't see, if you're moving around but you can't see, it causes a disconnect. Simulation sickness is back to front. So yeah, if I'm in a plane and I can't see out the windows, and the plane's tilting and stuff, yeah, it makes me feel motion sick. If I'm if I'm in a real car or on a roller coaster or something, it's totally fine. The problem is when Sims do roll and stuff with no, you can't feel it. I don't remember the last time I played MS2 in VR. Probably do, because it does. It just has really arbitrary camera filtering. All right, Matt. Thanks for joining us. Here we go. It's alright. It's more like a flatbread than a pizza now. Aussies are the worst. Yeah, that's the thing with games and stuff. It's just if you're rolling the camera and doing weird shit, and there's no G-forces to link up to it, tends to make you motion sick. The other thing is AMS2 has such wonky physics that you everything's sliding around all over the place. It's just really weird. Yeah. Here we go. After this race, remind me I need to fix this microphone wobbling. Let's restart the race. Maybe people should try and not drive into each other. Absolute carnage! I'll have a sip of tea. Hello, Matt Evans. How's it going? Fake Ashby Matt. Was it you I was chatting to at Sim Racing Expo? Was that another Matt? Flatbread Matt. Man, I can't keep track of people.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, yeah, I know who you are. I remember now. Okay, that's it. Face to the name again. Was it a crepe? It was like a weird flat. Oh, I don't know. That was weird. That was so weird. That food. The woman was really annoyed. She was so moody. She was so angry to be serving me because I was English. For no reason. For no reason at all, she was angry with me. I was really confused. It was really funny. Bugatti V16 is announced. Hang on. Was this for AC? Oh yeah, I pissed someone else. I don't know how I pissed these people off. But I don't think they didn't speak any English, so I think they were... Oh no, what it was is because I didn't know if I was having a crepe or other thing, and I had to go to the other window. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why they were so slow. Oh, for God. Germans are really slow at serving food for some reason. I don't know why. Where's he going? Yeah, German they're all like that in restaurants in Germany. I don't know what that's about. Ah, okay. Car was announced. All right. Showed off with the real cars. V6. What's the V16 engine? It's so confusing. Virtual, real. Fill out the accident report form. Yeah, this is a nice track for fast cars. It needs more pit boxes. It's got 2 pit lanes, so 8.3 litres. Who's that for? Who's going to be buying that car? Just rich people. Oh dear. Oh, is it just, has Cosworth just done the engine, or is it the electronics and controller? Yeah, you know, you got to make money out of the mega rich, haven't you? We all have to. Yeah, everyone needs to curtail to servicing the minority of people. You'll have to send me some pictures and stuff, or like send me some information on Discord. I like watching nerdy car stuff. Oi! It's the Tory party! I know it wasn't, it was Johnny. Tory party's in front of me. Oh, I forgot there's a corner. There needs to be a signpost there that says, Game of Muscle, you're an idiot, here's a corner. €3.8 million, bargain. Let's get 3 of them. Is Cosworth still based near Leighton Buzzard? That's the factory. Ah, oh, nice overtake. Northampton. What is it that's near Leighton Buzzard? Something there. Something Cosworth related there. Leighton Buzzard in China. Oh, he's lagging. Bloody hell. Schrodinger's vintage race car. This is late sub. It got demolished in like 2000 or something, I think. Probably considered too dangerous because it's too fun. I think we should do a Road America in this car next, and that way we can get anyone that wants to join can join in. Ah! Trying to make a 1 meter long camshaft. Well, I'm experienced with long camshafts, so I mean, you could have just consulted with me. You know, I know how to deal with hard rods. You get a lot of experience, you know, when you've been around long hard rods for you know, when it's something that you've just grown up with, you do you know what I mean? You just become a bit of an expert. Whether or not you want to, it's just you just have this degree of knowledge that other people just wouldn't have. Crofton, yeah, we'll try the new UI next race. We'll do Road America.
My goodness!
My goodness! My goodness! Thanks for the sound alert, 07 Buck. Can anyone help me with AC lag? It mainly happens in single player. in braking zones, your game freezes for about 1/10 of a second. Maybe that's smoke. Turn down the smoke. Are you using shader patch? In the game settings, put smoke on low. Because in braking, the one thing that's probably changing is smoke is happening. And also the AI is probably producing smoke as well. So turn the smoke to the lowest setting or off and see how that runs. What are the problem you having with your Assetto Corsa, sir? Technical support here. Have you been turning it on and off again, sir? Actually, now in the UK it would be, oh, have you turned your computer on and off, sir? Aye, oh, aye. That's my Indian accent is better than my Scottish. Oh, your computer, you're too slow, sir. Oh, you didn't turn it on and off. Scottish. That's how it sounds in my head. Or you might end up with like a northern call centre. Howie, man. You get Dave Cam on the phone. Howie. What are they doing? Stop humping each other. I don't think I've. Oh no, I did. I had to talk to a call centre for my internet upgrade. But other than that, I used to have to talk to call centres all the time for loads of stuff. Now it's all like I tend to use a web assistant, chat room stuff. What is good is if you talk to people that work in call centres, if you're really nice to them, it really makes their day because they're so used to dealing with shit customers. So they're basically shocked when you're really nice to them. Can you imagine working in a call centre? Jesus Christ. That's a job I feel sorry for people that have. Some people are really good at it, but like, oh my goodness, like worst. Gotta be one of the like you most call centre stuff. You're dealing with total morons all day long. Well, even if you even if you are good at the job and you didn't really care and it didn't bother you, it would drive you mental. Well done, Josh, with the win. Nico second, Thomas third, Vasso fourth, M Wheeler fifth, Daniel Naito sixth, Jerry Paul seventh, Adam Suits eighth, Alan ninth, Mr. Omamondi in 10th. We're going to do the same car, but we'll do Road America, guys, so we can have a massive grid. Yeah, the setting. So for the performance issue, you might want to turn your post-processing down, but also the smoke. Where is it? It's smoke generation setting. Smoke generation. Turn that to like minimum. And disable smoking mirrors. Just do what I tell you to do. That sounds like an abusive partner. I'm adding 07 Buck to the supporter list because he's done loads of sound alerts today. He's getting on the stream supporter list. Let's get this server up though first. Oh, we need to get the new UI stuff. But yeah, that short tail car's pretty good, and then we'll do Road America. Road America. In what country is it in, do you think, guys? Not quite sure. Do any of you know? I don't know. Well, let's try and do 40 cars and see if it works. Or we'll do 35. 35 is probably pushing it. I see if I've got other car skins as well. Yeah, it might be in Mexico. Maybe it's in Cornwall. Oh, here we go. We do have different car skins for this car. Is Canada still classed as North America? It's weird that you have like... It's weird to go South America. I guess it's divided by the Panama Canal. But it's weird that you have North and South America like that. What's Alaska class? Is that North America or is that classed as something else? That's just Antarctic. The North Pole. You'd think you'd have like America should be called Middle America, and then Canada should be called North America, and then Mexico. Hang on, what's Peru and Brazil called? Is that South America? Is that called South America still? Peru, Brazil. Isn't Mexico still North America though, isn't it? Because it's still in that top section. So Mexico isn't South America. That's still North America. But then people refer to Mexico as South America. Not, I mean, they don't properly, but a lot, like colloquially, people do. Dumb people like me. Central America. Oh, hang on. So do we call Mexico Central America? But then does Canada not North America then? Surely. Hang on. What's Central America? Panama. Where do we draw the line? I'm confused. This is way too complicated. Right. Server is going up here. Hopefully it doesn't burst into flames. Probably will do. Road America's in the description. Right. Should be a good race though. Right, server's running. Ah, I need the UI. What's the UI called, guys? Do we need to buy it? What's this new mod UI? Also, join the Teapot Discord as well. Oh, we had 3 people join. That's awesome. Get in there. Get in the Teapot, guys. Here's a link because I know how bad you guys are at clicking stuff. We have the Game of Muscle Discord, and this is just a chat Discord. Cmrt, is that what it is? Assetto Corsa. And then I think there's an app causing stutter, so where's the app settings in AC? Ah, DRSS sound. It was an app. It was an app in the app things. Why did I have that on? Right, we turn that off. CMRT Essential Hub. There you go. Do we have to pay for this? Thanks for joining the Discord. This does look nice, and it's got the names and stuff. Is that the correct one, guys? Is this currently the best UI? Ah, here we go. Available on Patreon. Will be freely available. Oh, you can buy it. So I'm going to support them. Level 1. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the sub on YouTube. Right, I'm going to join them. Oh, you can join for free, but let's give them some money. Join their Patreon. Get started. Right, here we go. CMRT Essential Hub. Here we go. Can you install this? Let's read their install guide. Make sure. I might have to restart the server, guys. Oh, we'll just see if it gets. We'll just try and join and see what happens. Smoke. I think it's just a. That's just a flat beep, so it will sound the same and everything. Cheers, everyone. Oh yeah, I found out why my tea was smelling funny. The rubber grommet for the lid, for some reason, absorbs smell of hot drinks. So, here we go. So how do you choose another? Oh, here we go. Page 2, page 3. There we go. Page 4.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following. Here we go. CMRT settings. Delta bar. Okay. Oh, you can't see anything. Here we go. We have delta bar, gearbox. We have leaderboard. Got names on, that's good. Local time. Oh, we don't need that, do we? Map. Oh, I got pedal. Look at that. You can see how bad I'm using my pedals. Car radar. What else we got? Start Christmas. Real time. What does that do? Oh, that's the real time. The actual real time. Oh, this isn't showing all of the. Tires. I mean, the thing is, that Race Essentials app has all the data in it. Yeah, I saw that Novotny. I moved it because I knew some arse was gonna. Oh, that's good. You can change the size of the mirror. What's this? Oh, I don't know what that's about. Why is it jumping in and out? That's gonna be annoying. What? Why is it wobbling? That scaling bug. Okay. Oh dear, that's quite annoying. Let's see if it keeps doing it when we make it smaller. Oh, it actually displays the force feedback on there as well. Right. Let's go. Oh, you can clearly see my incredibly erratic pedal input. That's great. You can now witness the worst pedal input in the history of sim racing in high fidelity. What more could you want? It looks alright. I think using some of these HUD elements combined with... We'll still need to use B-cast. The B-cast timing thing's really good, so we still need to use that. I think having the pedal input though... The delta, the pedal input, and also the little timing thing. It's quite good. I just downloaded it though off 1.01. No news. I literally just downloaded it off their Patreon. Oh. Well, that's... How do I get the latest one then? This was what just came up on at the top of their Patreon. Oh yeah, well that's weird. Okay, let's update to the latest version. Do I just... that was weird. It was the first thing that came up on the Patreon when I signed up was that version. Will it install? Let's install it. See what happens. Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Welcome. Thanks for letting me know. Oh no, you're one of the developers. Get out. Get out. No developers allowed in here. Well, I've given you money now. I've given you money. I feel like I should be charging you guys for a sponsorship. Now, it looks really good. It looks really good. Hopefully, it works good, and then hopefully loads of people buy it if it is good. Right, here we go. Is that updated it, or have I just installed it twice now? Is there any... Can I just update it by dragging across and installing? Oh, you just launched it 35 minutes ago.
The pace car is out of control.
Hang on. We should change the YouTube thumbnail to Cmrt Ultimate UI Test. Should we do that? Should we do... I'll turn this into a promotional stream for you guys. Here we go. Let me. Let's do this. It's a bit late, but still, people will join. Let's do this. Make a YouTube thumbnail. Might as well get some advertising going. It looks nice. Might do it. What's a good screen? Have you guys got a good screenshot on your Patreon? What you need is a clean screen, a screenshot on your Patreon that just has the apps displayed cleanly. You probably have that somewhere. Yeah, that's what you need, because that's what people look at first. Just because I want to stick it in a thumbnail quickly. Right, let's just do it now. How long we got in quali? Make an image right now. If I just do a screenshot here. Yeah, like for each of the apps, if you add a picture that's like as vertical with each app, and then the app, and then the text underneath it saying leaderboard app, whatever. You know what I mean? And then people will see all the individual apps, and they'll be like, because a lot of people might not want all of them, but they'll be like, oh, that looks really cool. I want that. You know. Oh dear, why is this, why is that there? I've broken everything, guys. How do I know which version is in AC? Oh, I've messed this up. I've ruined it. Oh my goodness. What am I doing, guys? It's like I'm drunk. Oh, I don't know what to do for this thumbnail. Oh, you do actually. On Race Department. On Race Department, there's a post. There you go. There you go. This is really good. This is what I meant.
My goodness!
My goodness! There you go. This article's, that's exactly what I mean. Who did that? Was that you guys? Was that someone at Overtake? Don't trust the guys at Overtake. They're really shifty. They're terrible. They're awful people. You have to watch out for them. Yeah, there you go. This is perfect. This is even better because it's GIFs. Oh! Blessed be John Hartley, thank you. How can we do it? What's a good thumbnail for this? What's a good bloody thumbnail? What's a good YouTube thumbnail? Like, you kind of want an arrow pointing... Oh, bloody hell. You kind of want an arrow pointing to the UI, but it's still going to look shit in the thumbnail. Oh, everything's broken! Everything's broken. God damn it. This is not gone to plan. This is not work. My brain's cooked. Everything's broken. Oh, God damn it.
The pace car is out of control.
Stop following. Thank you very much, guys. What time zone are you guys in at Cmrt? I like the Cmrt logo. It looks like something from what's that film where the guy gets cut into little pieces with the laser beam, based on the video game?
The pace car is out of control.
What's that film called? Is it Resident Evil? Is it Resident Evil? What is it? You know the film where they go into the building and then I mean, I'm ruining the film here, but that guy gets cheese grated. Oh, sorry guys. At least those of you on the the qualifying's finishing. This is a bloody disaster as usual. Everything's a disaster. It is Resident Evil. Okay. Thank you very much as well to John Hartley. I really do appreciate you subscribing. Change this. I don't know, it's probably too late for this to make any difference. I don't know why I'm bothering to do this. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Was it CRT? CMT? CMRT? There we go. Right, at least people will know what we're doing. That was great, wasn't it? That was seamless. Who let me do this? Let's get a mug on the screen. We'll get back into racing. We can get this laid out. Every time I feel like I have a good idea, it's an awful idea. Stream derailed. There we go. Right, now we need to just get this on the screen nicely. So we have... So supposedly this is updated to the newer one. How do you pin it in this? Oh, you just right click it. Oh, no, nice animation. Why does this only show the fastest lap when you click it? Oh. Let's go racing, guys. I'm still going to have BCast tools on the screen, I think. Unless you guys... Do you guys have a leaderboard that shows all the names rather than just the delta? I think making the pedal input app big will be nice. Bloody Nico, Adam and Joss. Always at the top. Whatever time of day, whatever we're doing, they're always at the bloody top. Look at these filthy regs that are always racing. Chedhead. Is Thomas still awake? Has Thomas gone to bed? It's like 11:30. He must have gone to bed. Always bullying. Well, look, Josh the boss is Antoine Jacket Potato here. No, he's got a life. He actually has a life. I appreciate it, guys. It's nice to be able to just do shit in AC and have people to race against. Yeah, I'm going to have to still use BCast standings though. What? Why's that got small? Hey, what happened here? What? Oh, okay. Why has that got small? That's what she said. Oh no, we're going! No! Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, everything's in the way! Okay, we're going, no matter. 8 laps, here we go. Oh yeah, good idea. Oh, I've been punted! Let's restart. Oh my god, let's restart. Oh, my chat room I need. Oh shit. How do I get the... Oh no, now if you lock it, it blocks the thing underneath. Oh dear. There you go, it's better. That's better, isn't it? Oh, it's locking both of them. Oh, there we go. Well, that's good. We can make this bigger as well. Right, let's go racing here, guys. Ow! God damn it! We'll keep going. Oh yeah, I could put it above the mirror, you're right. Alright, counter debate. This rev counter is good though. Really, that's really good because it's really obvious when you need to shift and it builds up. It's actually really good. Fuel as well. That's cool. Oh, the car radar's good as well, actually. Look at how they've got it so you get a red line so you can see if there's overlap. That's good. Bloody hell, people with good design. What's this? What's happening? We've had a force feedback wheel announced today, a force feedback joystick, which I've wanted for like a mass market one. And now we have a user interface app which is using bloody good graphic design. Actual good design in sim racing. Apps illegal, delete it. Actual well thought out design. Clear rev counter that's really obvious and the font's clear and legible at a glance and it lights up because you're in dunce and you need to be able to see it. But look at the car radar where it shows you the side that they're on, with it also if they're actually next to you. Well, it's good design, makes a change. Sim racing is like the land of shit design. But programmers. Right, we need to actually do a multiple laps for the Delta bar to work properly. Like flames are coming out the side of the car. What's that about? Oh, where's a good place to put the tyre up? Probably want that on there. Yes, I would totally be able to do this in a real car. I know why we've also got pedals on the tyre. Can we turn that off? No. Off. The tyre wrap has the pedal input. Ah! Yeah, you can toggle that off. We don't need that 3 times. How do you toggle it off? Is it in the settings? I get why I understand why it's there. It makes sense to have a smaller one. This is how you race, guys. Whoa! This is how you race. Not distracted at all. There you go. Yeah, where's the best place to put the tyre up, though? I've managed to make a mess of their UI. It made it worse. You go for it, I'm slow. I think it's probably better to have everything on a bar at the top of the screen, to be honest, because you don't need to be able to see the top of the screen. And then you just glance up and then you've got the whole top of the screen's like an information bar. That probably works out quite well. Why is it flipping over like that? I don't want it to flip over. Oh, I was distracted. Don't AI it. Don't user interface and drive. Don't UI and drive at the same time. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the old Alt F4 trick. Yeah, good one. Good, nice try. Why is it changed there? UI. Yeah, driving. Yeah, very good. Good pun. 5 points to Gryffindor. I got the Patreon one. I just did $1 just to see what it's like. This is going well. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to. Hang on, let's get this nice. We'll do another race after this one, don't worry. Can you make it so that there's more? If you could have more numbers here. There's a limit to how many. It'd be good if this could go down, because then I wouldn't need to use. Then I wouldn't need to use BCAS tools. I don't know. Look, it's CMRT. Oh, that's so annoying. Why is it doing that? Just when you're trying to line stuff up and then it flips over. It's like, I don't want it to flip over. Why does it consider not the middle of the screen that it thinks of as the middle though? Doesn't make any sense. Thing is, it's getting all the apps together. Difficult.
The pace car is out of control. The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Why is the sectors not working on this? It's put all the sectors into a single.
car is out of control.
Thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
Oh my goodness. That's annoying. I'll put that there. I'll put it there. Get rid of the sector. That looks better. That looks better like that. Just putting it all a bar at the top, then it's all cohesive. It's hard to make it easily legible though. But yeah, having it all as a bar at the top of the screen actually probably looks better, I think. You guys don't really need to be able to see the track map. I can put that here. Yeah, no, the Moser force feedback thing it'll be really interesting. I'm really excited for it. Hopefully they send one to us to review, or I'll just buy one. Either way, because this looks awesome. I have a force feedback joystick already, so it'll be really interesting to compare. How do I make Bcast tools bigger? Bcast settings. Where is it? Don't think I can make Bcast bigger. Just the width. So you probably still want Bcast for the race positions and stuff. But that's good as it. So for this app, the pedal input is really nice. The RPM gauge is awesome. And the this is nice, but you need Bcast is still good for leaderboard. The tire input thing looks nice as well. We'll do another race here, guys. Sorry, I was messing around with the UI. We had important things to do. Here. It looks... Oh, bugger. What, go back. Well done, Adam, Joss, Nico. Rematch. I've got my UI sorted out. I disabled the lap timing, yeah. Because I can't position it anywhere that looks good. What was the gap here? 57.126. Oh, you both got the same time. But apparently Adam won. 1.2.126 and a 1.26. But Adam won. How does that work? How are you exactly the same time? And P3 was a 1:57.572. Right, we'll do another race. We'll do a quick 5-minute quali, or like 10-minute quali, and then we'll do another race. I'll have my UI set up. We could put it on the left. Oh no, it's moved. It's moved everything. It's drunk. Do I need to? What's happened here? Need to lock it. I think it somehow it moved. Oh, there's a bug on that. Should have the latest version of shader patch. Or like a close to the latest version. Oh my goodness. That's so... I kind of want this bigger. Why does it not let me move it? Oh, it's got stuck on that. Thing is, ideally you have this. You don't want it blocking the view. You want it in the middle though. Is it transparent? Oh, it's blurry in the background. Or is it? Oh yeah. Maybe if it's more transparent, I don't know. No, I'm right-handed, but I'm somewhat ambidextrous, but mostly right-handed. Yeah, the problem is that's going to be behind the chat room. Oh, that's so annoying. Why? You want to position it and it goes boop. Yeah, I don't. There's nowhere to really put this. This is going to be nice. Just ends up being a mess. Less is more. Yeah, I don't know if there's like a if there was a shortcut or something to flip it would probably be better, because otherwise you're trying to position something and then it suddenly does that when you want to just put it to the left of the mirror. The thing is, well, if you really wanted it to be like, if you're laying stuff out, you'd want this to be the same size as this one. But it depends how you decide to lay it out, obviously, if that matters. But I think actually combining this pedal app up into this somehow would make more sense. Ah, I didn't even select it, you shit. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing that Sidekick's so good for, is it puts it together. But this RPM gauge is really nice. Knowing the fuel really clearly is really good. The car radar's really good on this. Maybe doing that's better. Maybe putting that with this. Ah, you press shift, you can put it anywhere. Nice. How would you combine this with the RPM? You probably could actually, because you don't really need the rev lights because the background lights up. So this could actually fit into this app. So that the pedal, brake and that, and this graph could actually fit into the similar app space whilst giving a lot of information still. Does that text disappear? It doesn't need the words there, does it? To get that word, get rid of the telemetry word. It's a nice font, but Yeah, I feel that that should go in here. But it depends how big you have this app. Maybe people have that small. I'm making a mess of their nice app. Because if you were going to have this, alternatively, if this was going to be at the top, it would make sense for it to be longer. But then that would depend on how big the mirror size was people had. Yeah, I know. I mean, this is the thing with design. It's all a compromise, and then it depends how people decide to lay things out. That's alright like that. For us. It's not. It's a really nice UI, though. They've done a good job. Like, the car radar design and stuff's really good, and the... I normally put the car radar over the mirror. I might actually do that. I think it's good. Yeah, minimal UI in VR, yeah. I like the idea. So this is the one thing with let's lock all this down. The one thing with Sidekick that's really good. Oh. No! No, I can't lock them both. The really good thing with Sidekick, which no other app does, is put everything into a single app. So I definitely think what would be a really nice idea for this app would be to do a version. Is it Sidekick or Race Essentials? What is it? Is it Race Essentials? What's it called? You got a Sidekick. Oh, here we go, Race Essentials. So, Race Essentials, basically, is the best. This is the best app for pure space to data. Like, it has everything on it: DRS, tyre wear, pedal input, delta. You know, if you're going for absolute minimal, then Sidekick is the best app, still the best app. But then stuff like leaderboards, obviously it doesn't have any leaderboard stuff on it. Speedcast, I think. So the two things that are missing in AC generally, that if you're doing a pay for UI, a leaderboard app like Bcast, Bcast leaderboard that shows every position. This is really good. This Delta app's actually really good. That's fantastic. There's nothing else like that. To be fair, these apps are really good apps, but then also this RPM gauge is good, and this pedal thing's good. But yeah, there's a gap for someone else to make a Bcast leaderboard, and for someone else to do a new implementation of the Race Essentials, maybe incorporating the pedal input telemetry bar at the top. And maybe making a delta bar longer at the bottom. That would be, to me, for people that want the information minimal, that would be a big thing. And so the problem with Sidekick is it misses out. It misses out. I mean, you kind of get the tyre stuff and what have you, but I feel like this works better for me than Sidekick. But it's all good, like, you know, doesn't really matter, does it? But especially in VR, the main thing that you'd want is a single thing. Remove it. It's almost like there's dials in the car that tell you all this stuff. But also, there's stuff that's good for like a... There's stuff that's really good for a live stream and a production that's not necessarily pertinent to a player. So like... Race Essential. This B-Cast leaderboard is really good for live stream to know where you are. This is really good for like seeing who's in front, who's behind. Still could do with the Assetto Corsa car position. Where's that? Where's the race position? There you go. Why does this have a time on it? I don't want that. Oh. Is there not another race position app? Yeah, we're going. We calm down. Oh, actually, you do want this because it's the time that's left in the session. You do have the time here. Where's the race position on these apps? There isn't a clear... Oh, we're 15th, okay. Ah, yeah, you don't need this either. But like having a single number for where you're positioned is quite nice. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a balance, isn't it, between... It's a balance between clarity and size and then information. And then how you want to do that. I do need the chat window, though. Where's the... What's the race? It's Python chat, isn't it? There we go. No. What's the content manager chat called? Do you know what the chat room's called, guys? Yeah, it should be just chat, but where is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's good. That actually fits in quite nice. And then if we put the map somewhere else, problem is it disappears when there's no chat on it. Where do we put the map now? Now if I put the map here, it's behind the chat room and you guys will start complaining. Oh, that's... We can leave the map there and then only when chat messages come up. It's a bit of a mess, but when we're actually driving, that'll be fine. No, I need it to be able to type, go to next session and stuff. Right. Let's go racing, guys. I'm going to do a lap. Get in the server if you want to join. I don't use Cmrt as a UI.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, Frisso. You don't think the wheel model really doesn't matter? I don't know. I like the animations on the timing board thing. I think mostly this looks nice and clean now. What do you think? Check it out, guys, from on their Patreon. $1. We've already got $1 worth of value. we've already had $1 worth of value out of this UI. I got to move stuff around. Isn't that's not my kind of excitement? It definitely has a PlayStation-y kind of feel to it, like a PS3 era. PS3, because the bevel on it is quite rounded on the middle bit. I don't know. It has a mixture of 2008 PS3 Forza 4 which is not bad actually. I like that. It's weird how UI can give you that sense. Yeah, we keep going back between being beveled edges, rounded edges, square edges. We've alternated between beveled and square edges now every like 4 years. Tell you what, the animation for the flag thing is actually really quite effective because it's very noticeable by having the animation for green flag, yellow flag, whatever. With it sliding on, it actually draws your attention. Oh, hello, Lorenzo. 20
UX
months.
designers are the most highly paid, but they pretend they're not. It's a secret.
Thank you, Lorenzo. Lorenzo, thank you very much. Thanks everyone else that's supported us this stream. Really appreciate it. Donations, subs and stuff. Thank you. Keeping us in the sim rig. What was that?
UX designers are the most
it's
highly
looping.
paid, but they pretend they're not. It's a secret.
There's like, it's bugged out. This I'm going to need to delete all the stream alerts. It's duplicating everything. It's really stupid. Getting a lap in here. Oh no, I'm not. Let's just go to the next session. Get in there. Look at this. We can What's the time? Oh, it's 11:30. There you go. Look at that. It's all lined up together as a bar. Let's go racing here. Hang on, do we have 35 people in this? Why was BCast not showing? Oh, because I was on the track. No, we've got 20 people. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. Hang on, has it just moved this? I don't think it's saving the position perfectly for some reason. Oh well. Let's go racing. Quality leaderboard's a little wider. Oh. Here we go. This is CMRT new UI. First look. Oh, Steve! Steve Worrell. Steve Worrell. Are we going? It's a mod. Steve becomes aroused. Steve Worrell. That's how you pronounce his name. Oh, what should we call our son? I don't know, but the first name that comes to mind is Worrell. He was born to two extraterrestrials. Oh, you can join our YouTube, guys. Go and click on that if you're not. And you can follow us on Twitch as well. I think it looks nice. I had fun moving the UI around. I have no life. What am I going to do to get you back onto AC? Nothing. I don't need to do nothing, mate. AC is all consuming. You might think you've escaped it, but you'll be back. Everyone comes back eventually. Yeah, guys, check out the UI. Cmrt. They're on Patreon. We can keep updating it. $1 to subscribe. They just need to do like a Bcast timing board and a mic and a miniature app. The Delta bar's good, actually. The tire app's really nice actually as well. I think it tells you how good the tyres are generally. I know, just when you thought it was simple. Yeah, it's very well. iRacing Delta Bar is good though, to be honest. My view is if someone's done a good job, copy it. This is why I don't really mind when people very clearly copy some of the stuff I've done. I don't mind. So if someone, you know, someone's done a good job. I mean, don't copy it literally, but like try and innovate on it. Don't copy that floppy. This is why I'm not a fast driver, but I copy fast driver racing lines. I need to turn the car LOD back up. I turned it down. Oh, he's in the wall. It's a bit aggressive on some cars. Woo! Well done, Gully! 7th place here. The idea of booting it back up scares you? What's wrong with you, Steve? Why is it's simple? AC is simple. Cars drive like cars. Why do people mistakenly get intimidated by AC? It's less complex than iRacing in terms of stuff that you have to do. I think it's because it's the sensation of people feeling like they have to get a load of mods. Like, it's that the idea that they might be missing out on something. Yeah, but you don't need them. That's the thing. But I think it's the idea of it being complicated. It's actually it's the very similar mindset. Look at my iRacing drift skills. It's a very similar mindset that console players have with PCs. So it's like a console player will go, "Oh, PC's so complicated because you've got RAM, graphics card, CPU, and then you need Windows, and there's so much I need to do." And actually, it's like, well, you don't really have to think about any of that stuff, really. And then on console, you still have to. There's a lot that you have to know with a games console. Like, you have to like update it all the time, and then there's the various stores, and you have to log into everything, and you actually. Oh. But that is the. We're heading to the Authority app rant, yeah. Right. No, but there's definitely a thing of perception of complexity that then makes it puts people off things, and that's definitely the case with PC and AC and even like X-Plane and stuff, or even like anything, because you have to. It is putting you in a different mindset. Like with Microsoft Flight Sim, you can go, well, yeah, it's annoying to update, but I get Microsoft Flight Sim, and I'll load into it. There you go. I won't need to look for anything. It's the idea that it's not self-contained. I think that's where the complexity is. So if you ever feel like you have to Google something because you get stuck, cognitively, that feels like more of an effort than even if something's a bit clunky, but it's all within itself, it makes it seem more simplistic. It's the Apple thing. If you buy an Apple Watch, an iPad, an iMac, it's all in the App Store, it's all in a single device, and even when it's shit, it cognitively feels as if it's more simplistic than if you had something like Windows where you might have to Google for what the best thing is. Because with an Apple, I mean, you still wouldn't get the best thing, but you know the baseline thing without thinking. It's very hard to make a particularly bad choice. It's quite an interesting way of thinking about things, actually. Don't worry, bro. Where are you in the live stream? I don't need my channel to blow up. No explosions here. No, I'm doing all right, actually. Like, I'm quite happy with how things are going, generally speaking. We've got a good number of channel members. We have people joining our Patreon. I do need to promote the Patreon more. Our videos do really well, weirdly. So I'm all right, actually. Strangely, I've got a reputation in the sim racing scene. Like, everyone hates me. But we do like, I get companies wanting to work with me and stuff. So look here, Steve. The problem is, though, Apple is shit. The problem is, when you actually want to do decent stuff, Apple is shit. That's the problem. Like, the battery life is shit on the devices. What else? I hate Apple. What else? The stuff breaks. The stuff breaks, and it's a complete nightmare to get fixed. And it breaks in the most stupid way, whilst being really expensive. Then if you dare to use something outside of the Apple ecosystem, you're screwed. So you're forced, you have to go within their thing. Then they do stuff like the Apple mouse. I mean, how do you even explain that? With the charger on the bottom of it. And then you've got, like, a really good example is like the Apple VR headset, where it's categorically stupid. It's a nice technical. It's not bad value for money, and it's got some nice features, but it's just dumb. Like, it doesn't make sense. You might as well just get a Quest 3, really, because it actually works better in many ways. But then they do like really weird things, like, oh, we're not going to have controllers for it. Why? Oh, because controllers. I don't know. So, like, they just do Apple stuff. I don't know what it is. It's like arbitrarily stupid things when they don't need to. Apple guys. You know, sometimes. So. The other thing that Apple do is they do amazing products and then they just make them gradually worse, which is what a lot of companies do. But like the first iPod Touch was great. The first iPods, amazing. The first MacBooks were really, really good. Like, really solid design, great battery life, really good performance. You actually got a lot out of the box with them. The early Apple desktop PCs were really good. Even like a good price to quality ratio as well. The first Apple tablet as well was really good. But the only Apple products I've ever bought is the iPod, 120 gig iPod. That was incredible. Oh, we got another lap. Thought race had finished. Yeah, the iPhone, actually, to be fair, is pretty good, but they really messed it up with the last 3 iPhones. I think they're fine, but they're not fine for the price of them being premium devices. the thing is, when you... A lot of what Apple is, people go, oh, this is an amazing device, this works really well, and it's like, okay, but how much are you actually paying for it? And then when you go, oh yeah, we're actually spending what would otherwise be the ultra premium version of an Apple Android phone, or what would really be a super premium Windows laptop, or you could basically get the same thing effectively in many ways for 40% less. It's kind of like, well, from that perspective, it doesn't really make sense anymore. But it makes sense when Apple actually do innovate. That's where it makes sense, because the price premium is going towards the innovation. So you're like, oh, it's great. I don't bother arguing about it anymore. But I used to, like, my dad's an bit of an Apple fan. But he does photo editing, and he's really slow. He enjoys it. It's good for him, right? But he does photo editing, and he's so slow on his computer. He is like 74. He's so slow on it. And he's doing photo editing, and he's like, oh, Apple's really good. And I'm like, yeah, but you could do that on the speed at which you're working and the way you're using the computer. You could do on like a 10-year-old PC. But oh well, he likes it. It's fine. At a certain point with devices, at a certain point it gets to it, like, the cost doesn't really matter that much. And if you're comfortable with it and you like it, then fine, whatever. It's not a rational thing, is it? So I don't really care. Oh, but yeah, people, I see this a lot. People that are that use Apples and stuff, or just computer devices in general, and then they're like, oh, this is really good, this is amazing, or whatever, and then you watch them use the computer, and they are so slow. You're like, oh, Jesus Christ. It ain't the software. It's not the software that's the problem. I mean, the thing is, I'm slow. I'm really bad at video editing. I'm really bad at music. I'm shit at stuff. I'm shit. Like, you know how I am at sim racing? I'm above average, but I'm shit compared to people that are actually good at it, right? So when I'm noticing someone else is slow, that's a problem. You know when people are actual professionals at stuff. Watching slope. That's what hell's gonna be. But hell will be, if it exists, it will be you're forced to sit behind someone. Oh, I like the race over graphic on the. That's nice. Yeah, hell will be forced to sit behind someone using a computer slowly. Good racing, guys. Josh with the win. A-Suit second. Andreas third. Chedhead fourth. Myself fifth. Alan sixth. C. Eastwood 7th, Owen 8th, D. Naito 9th, Ascari in 10th here. We'll change car and track in a minute. Working in studios with Mac users, as soon as something goes wrong, it's all over. No one knows how to do anything outside of basic tasks. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while now since I've used Macs in a work environment, but Christ, when we had to, I mean, I've said this story before, but we had to network. Well, one time we were using a Mac because we were doing some Apple development, iPhone development. I've done some stuff with Flash as well. This is years back. And doing stuff with the Apple. Oh, my God. Just all of it. I had to transfer files from a network. Most people are using computers. Some other people are using Apples. And we couldn't even get the computers to communicate with each other. We couldn't even transfer the files properly. And then, printing. you would save a file in a Windows format, and then you just wanted to get it printed, but the printers were all connected to Apple's, and so you had to do it on the Apple because of the way the network was secured and everything. Printing's bad enough, but it's even worse if you have to do it from Windows to Apple. It was fine if we were using Linux, though. If you need to use anytime I've had to use Red Hat, or I don't even know what the other ones are, but Linux and stuff with files, it's totally fine. It's just Apple. Right, we're going to go to the next server. Good racing, guys. Yeah, Apple ecosystem is only good when you're just using Apples. That's it. Printing sucks. Printing's still like stuck in the past, isn't it? It's due to the whole. I think Tom Scott might have done a video on that. Someone has, like a funny video about it. Yeah, what? That is weird, isn't it? That printing is so bad universally. You would have thought of all things where you would really standardise stuff. Like really, really standardise it. Printing would be it. Right, what should we do here, guys? We have I don't know if I want to do I kind of want to do another F3 race at Spa or something. Is that alright? Oh, we could do it F3 at Laguna Seca. That could be quite fun. Where's my F3? I've been setting up all these servers, so we have pre-done. Should we do well F3 at Laguna Seca? That might work. All right, Steve. No, thanks for popping in, man. Take care. Sweet Apple dreams. We'll do the OSRW Laguna. It's weird that in AC there's a lot of American tracks. So if you want to join this, you need to get the OSRW extra pit boxes, which are on the description in YouTube. They're also on the Gamer Muscle Discord. I'll link the room as well. We put all the files here. So join this Discord. Also, join the Teapot as well. Join that Discord. We're trying to get this Teapot to 250 viewers. Right, server is up, or will be in a second. Yeah. Get in there. Yeah, well, so what are the tracks we have? In America, Road Atlanta, Road America, Laguna Seca, VIR, Watkins Glen. Those are all really good tracks. Yeah, I guess because America's big, isn't it? UK has some good tracks. Brands Hatch, Alton Park. UK has some really good smaller tracks. I think that's what the UK does well. America has good big tracks. Oh, Mid-Ohio, I like that, yeah. Maybe we should do as a live stream or like as a video the best tracks. Best America tracks. Best UK tracks. I don't like Circuit of the Americas. I don't think it's a bad track. I don't like the flow of it. It's really not for me, that track. What's Australia got? Bridgehampton, Bathurst. There you go. No, what's the one that's really flowing? It's quite big. It's really fast track. It's in iRacing. No, what's that huge? It's quite a big track. Yeah, Adelaide. There's the Formula 1 track as well. What's the really big flowing? It's a flowing track. It's not a particularly wide road. Really high speed track. It's in iRacing. Maybe Sandown. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Australia's got what, like New Zealand's only got one or two tracks. Phillip Island, there you go. Yeah, that's it. Quite a good track actually. Even neighbours. Home and away. Yeah. Bondi Beach. On today's episode of Bondi Beach, another Asian person has drowned. Every episode. It looks like they've gone for a swim, but they don't know how to swim. I had to jump into the water to save the man that was swimming, and he couldn't swim. It's truth. Every episode. Why would you go in the sea if you can't swim? If you can't swim, why on earth would you go in the sea? I would not go in the sea if I couldn't swim. Look at this. Oh no, this map's too big. Beautiful. Why does this... Do you have to click on it every time? Oh, tyre out. Oh no! Oh no! What's going on here? Oh, what's going on? Everything's broken. Oh, hello, Andrew McCormick. Oh my God! It's turned into hell. What's going on? Thank you very much. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's so loud. Thanks, Andrew. Really appreciate it. We're now deaf. I don't know how to fix this. Oh, let's give this a test. Old Interlagos. Hang on, why have we only got 8 people in here? Or is it just broken? Why is this on here twice? Oh, because I replayed it. Right, perfect. Then we might have fixed it. Oh, I think it's this. Ah, I think we fixed it. Messed up. Thought it was fixed. Oh, I need to... Oh, dear, it's all messed up. Hello, Aussie. Dave's. Hello. Oh, we got a bug where it's playing the sound alerts repeatedly. I'm removing all alerts.
Okay, let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Why is that playing alerts? Thank you very much, whatever that was. Oh dear, I don't know what, it shouldn't be making noise.
Wow.
Slow, man.
Right, there we go. That's not playing anything. So now if I just add one, it should just do one thing. Maybe the... It is! Where? Where is it? It don't make any sense why that's making... It's in slow motion as well. Is it? I don't think that's it. It's not sound alerts. It's the subscription thing. That we don't have any duplicates either. That's why I'm just going through OBS trying to delete anything. No, I use OBS. It's only running once. It's playing the sound in slow motion without even a source there. That's what's weird. Maybe it's playing it. Maybe it's doing it through the browser in some weird way. Let's try. Let's see if it plays anything. So far, so good. That. What? Why would it just do that? What was that? It's like there's a source that's playing the.
I can't believe you've done this.
Sound alerts is fine. It's the it's like there's a source for a browser source for the. Unless maybe one of the tickers plays it. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's playing it completely randomly. Yeah, we could try turning OBS on and off again. This only happened after I linked Streamlabs, so. And you'll notice it's duplicating some of the stuff as well, which is weird. How do you select? So in OBS, you. Oh yeah, let's just delete this. It might be that even when it's not there at all, it's doing stuff. Make sure all the sources are totally deleted. It might be a bug with OBS where even when it's closed, it still thinks it's open. This should work now. Well, it should not do anything now. Let's see. No, I've frozen. I was trying to fix a bug with the audio. Let's see. Come on, don't make a noise. It's gonna do it, isn't it? It's nice and quiet, nice and peaceful. This is working. It's gonna do it in like 10 minutes. How's everyone doing? Late night Friday. In a minute it's gonna go bap. Bap. It's fooling me. Let's have some nice jazz on. Let's vajazzle it. We might have fixed it, and then I can add. Then I can re-add the scene, the alerts. Oh, DDF Racer's done a video on DIY sim racing base set because he's just talking about using SimHub. Guys, go and subscribe to DDF Racer. He does a lot of VR sim racing. DDF Racer on YouTube. Let's get this information back on the screen. And then we go racing again. Got 15 people in here. Awesome. Into Jamie again. What's that? The UI is nice, yeah. Although it keeps this is moving weirdly. Keeps moving. I don't know why. I'm not sure why it's moving. It's possessed. Maybe it's a shader patch bug or something. It's only this that's moving. The timer thing. Can't beat some iced coffee. Get Twitch back on there. Oh, it's getting wider on quality. What is it? Is that a bug or is that just how it works? I just need to keep it further to the left. Oh, it's nice having a bit of relaxing music. Oh, thanks for posting the links, Counter Debate. Right, it's not repeated the sound. I think we fixed the bug. So now we can do a new browser source. Alerts. Alert! Alarm! That's a reference for our German viewers there. Alarm! You guys don't know what that's from. Alarm! There'll be some Germans that know what that obscure reference is to, but nobody English will know what that is. Alarm! Oh dear. In quali, it shows you the gap to the leader in the race. It shows the interval of the cars around. The gap in quali might be a bit wider. What a wide gap. Right, let's give this a test. Yes, it's working, it's working, it's working, it's working. Okay, we're good now. James 20i20. Hello everyone, this is my first ever comment on here. Just want to say that you're the best. You're the sexiest guy on earth. You're the best person in the world. Yeah, I know all this. Thanks for the kind words, appreciate it. You clearly were dropped on the head though, but thank you very much.
Mind the gap.
It's very kind of you. You can chat it, you know, but people won't attack you. My condolences. There we go. What's a good font? I don't like the font poppins. That would just... Sky... Hang on, why is that updated? Why is Skywalker sub? Did he just do that right this second? When did that happen? What? Hang on. Since when did Skywalker become a sub? You would do this whilst I'm fiddling with shit so I don't notice. Hang on, he didn't though. Oh, this is a scam. Right, we're going racing, guys. Woo! This looks nice. Murder! Why is my frame rate going up and down at random? What's this about? The game's going up and down. Why is my frame rate dropping? Doesn't make any sense at all. Really good track. I really like this track. Some people hate it. the tyre app looks cool with it going up and down in temperature. Ah, shit. That looks terrible. No, it looks awesome. Our pedal inputs aren't too bad, actually. I'm surprised. My trail braking's not the worst. I mean, it's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as it could be. Alright, that's good. We need to work out what this random frame rate shit that we've got going on is, but why does it say Skywilk is subscribed? That surely hasn't, and this is from ages ago. So what's this about? Why is this not working? What's going on? When did Skywilk subscribe? He didn't. So why is that put that on the list there? Well done, Microlander, Asux, USB, C Eastwood, Alan, Owen, myself, top 7 there. Terez in 8th, Gimme Knight, D Nito 10th, Chedhead still here. And Asux, and Alan. Guys, please don't drive into each other at the end. Wow. Hang on. Is this only showing Twitch stuff now? We'll do a race on the track, guys. Sorry, I'm trying to get things working here. What track would you guys like? I feel like doing another F3 race. Let's do you good with a Spa? My new haircut's on display, fully on display already. Or what track would you like with the F3 car? Do you want to do a Barcelona? We could do Barcelona. We're not driven that for ages. To Barcelona. Where's that in Spain, isn't it? Okay. Do we have the layout without what's the layout without the it's the moto. Is that part of AC? Oh, it is a Kunos. Yeah. Let's do the moto layout. It's not got this stupid chicane. Yeah. That chicane's a dumb. Why did they put that in there? Was that for motorbikes or? It's such a terrible, such an awful addition for F1. Why? Was it too? Because they thought it was too fast or something? Oh yeah, I need to get a Hockenheim. That's a good point. Right, servers up. Oh, not enough runoff. Oh well, I mean, who cares? Hang on. Did you guys gift a sub? When did this happen? When did this happen? Andrew McCormick was on YouTube. Why is this not coming up on here? Like, have you guys gifted subs and stuff? A long time ago. When did this happen? Jesus Christ. Right, servers running. Let's get in there. It's not tracked on here though. Oh well, right, I don't know. Either way, thank you guys. Sorry if I missed anything. Not like me to miss anything. All tracks are destroyed because of danger, though Monaco has only had a fatality of fire. Yeah, well, right. The thing is, we've been through this before, but like, the fact is, the cars are really quite safe. Especially Halo, I think it's a good idea. Tyre tethers a really good idea. You know. At the end of the day, though, I do think Spa is probably a bit silly for certain race series. But, like, it's fine. It is what it is. You decide if you race it. But I can totally understand. Because Spa has, like, the real risk of someone bouncing back into the track. And then there's no avoiding them, you know. But it just is what it is, isn't it? Then, at the end of the day, I think, like, motorsport isn't badminton, is it? It's like the Isle of Man TT. It's like, yeah, okay, if something goes wrong and you can die, and it's not even the driver's fault, and it's just random. Hello, CC. So, yeah, you don't want people dying. You don't want stuff unnecessarily dangerous. But it's that balance between how much. At what point does it no longer become? Is it the thing that it's trying to be because you've tried to make it too safe? It's like glider flying is dangerous. You don't go out in bad weather, but at the end of the day, if you decide to fly close to the ground, you're more likely to have an accident, or if something goes wrong, it's going to kill you. Isle of Man TT. At the end of the day, you know, they can make it safe for spectators and stuff. It's up to you. That's part of driving the motorbike, isn't it? You don't have to drive really fast. If you want to do that, you go, well, I'm doing that. I've made that decision. Yes, it can go wrong. Yes, I can die. You've made that decision. So, skydiving. If you decide to do skydiving, you've decided. And, okay, you don't want it to be dangerous, so you've got redundant chutes. You have the stuff there. But at the end of the day, you've decided to go skydiving and you're swooping low to the ground, you're more likely to hurt yourself. So, given how ridiculously, on the grand scheme of things, especially Formula 1 and stuff, the amount of the resources for medical crew, the general crash barriers, I think really, actually, for tracks like Spa, with that rebounding, you could make an argument that other tracks have gotten too safe, and as a result, people will do tracks like Spa when they're not skilled enough and they're quite likely to spin, or they will risk it going full pelt in conditions where they don't know, because they're like, oh well, it's probably safe, because they're applying logic from the other tracks. Whereas if you were like, oh, if I spin here or someone else spins here, then we're going to crash into them, maybe then they would take it easier. Maybe the sense of it being safer is actually making it less safe. Yeah, well, and let's be honest as well. The reason why...
Yeah, good job, mate. Good job.
Good job, mate. The reason why they make Formula 1 stuff safer is just the business of Formula 1. It's to do with how much bad press you get from having a car crash and killing... Like, if Max Verstappen, Hamilton... I don't know, any of the top, 5 drivers are killed in a race crash, right? The bad press and also the opportunity loss from the branding that's associated with the driver would be financially massive. So the reason why the safety's there is because the safety is cheaper than the financial damage of the driver dying. Which is specifically why there's less consideration for marshals. There's consideration for spectators because it's if they die, the press will go mental over it. So it's a big financial damage again. So viewing figures would shoot. Oh yeah, but it's not to do with viewing figures. It's to do with there's a mixture of aspects to it. So ironically, in the past, the reason I think why motorsport was so lauded and rose to how it was is because of the gladiatorial aspect. Because people would be like, oh, that's so dangerous, that's crazy, let's go and watch it, someone might die. But then they pretend that that's not what's going on. Why do they think, back in the 50s and 60s and 70s, people didn't go because they were passionate about how cars drove? They went because they're like, there's some crazy drunk people driving around the countryside at 150 miles an hour in cars that burst into flames. But they pretend that that's not what people were flocking to the races for. It's obviously what they were going for. Also, you could actually stand next to the track and really watch it up close, which would be amazing. Yeah, well, crashes are amazing. I don't want to see people get hurt, personally. But if a crash has happened, it's entertaining. Even if they are hurt, it is entertaining to watch the crash because it's happened. So you're like, yeah, well, you have empathy for the person that's hurt, and you don't want people to get hurt. But once something's happened, it's happened. So it doesn't matter how you feel about it, other than you're still like, oh, retrospectively, I feel bad for what that person's had to go through. But you might as well, like, if for example, if I had a crash, if I was doing something, I had a mental crash, I would want people to watch it and then enjoy it. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, it doesn't affect me, them enjoying the crash. Was great to see racing past a burning dead body in a magnesium chassis. Good times. Yeah, well, that's bad for business, isn't it? Watching someone burn to death in a car. You don't want that. I'm not saying that's on the other end of the spectrum, isn't it? That's on the complete other end of the spectrum where it's just horrific. You don't want that. Like, there's no need. The thing is, as I say, you might halo, crumple zones in the cars, safety barriers, medical facilities. It's where you draw the line, isn't it? That's the thing. Like, you don't want to go, we're going to just have it so that everyone's driving explosive cars because it's entertaining. Do you know what I mean? We're not going to have people running along with lions chasing them just because it's entertaining. That's on one end. And then on the other end, you have, let's have a speed limit for the cars. Let's only drive on circuits that have grass runoff that's 500 metres long. It is kind of arbitrary where you set that line. But yeah, if I was racing and I was killed in a racing crash, even if it was horrendous, like even if it was like a slow burn to death crash or something, or even if, like, let's say my head fell off or something, I would not care. Like, now, if people were watching that going, lol, his head fell off, I'd be like, yeah, there probably is a funny component to that, especially years in the future. Why? I had to be dead, so why would I care? Enjoy it. I don't care. I mean, obviously, you have the thing that would matter would be you wouldn't want family members to watch it because they, like, for them, for their sake, for that's the thing, isn't it? Then you get to the inside of the sport and the communities in those sports and how they deal with it. Well, there's that mental Formula video where the guy ran over the car crashed. This is from like the 70s. Car crashed and then a marshal ran across the track with a fire extinguisher. That marshal got hit by a car which cut the marshal in half, and the fire extinguisher went through the other driver's face. So that's I mean, you don't want that, do you, really? I mean, people getting cut in half is really not what you want at motorsport events. So that, that's on the extreme. Like, that's messed up, that. But then we have a war at the moment in Ukraine where we're blowing people up every single day, hundreds of people. So and we're happy to show that all the time. We're happy to like give weapons to countries to kill each other. So, like, where do you draw the line?
Now let's make a sound. Just let's make a huge R.
Right, 07 bucks going on the list here. Why does sound alerts not end up on there? Oh well. Right, where's this? We'll do a lap in a minute. We're just chatting. We're taking it easy, guys. It's been a fun stream. I know I've seen horrendous stuff. I don't go out of my way looking for horrendous things because I've seen too much shit that I'd rather not have seen. it just makes me depressed. So I don't, you know, I just rather not see stuff. Right, here we go. Why does this? Can we turn? Are there any developers still awake? Can we turn this off? This, or does it stop when we go on the track? Does it disappear by itself? No. Right. Oh, there it does disappear by itself. Perfect. That's awesome. He once did a... How do I turn this flag off? What's this? Is there a shortcut to turn the Assetto Corsa flags off? Oh... I'll do a video. Poor guy. I wasn't ignoring him. I was probably dealing with all the other... Ow! All the other stuff. Bloody hell. We'll do a video on it. It's awesome UI. The tyre thing's cool because it tells you how many laps you can get before the tyres will go, which is cool. And then also... Yeah, it's good. The UI stuff, I think it's worth $1. It's a really good price for it. Well, in monthly $1, but you can just pay once. I don't know if it's affecting frame rate. I don't think it is. It looks nice and clean. I like the yellow flag box because it's very obvious when you're getting flags, and it's obvious when the race is finished, which is one of the things that's missing in AC by default. And the pedal input thing's really nice. And the RPM gauge is really nice and clear. It's I can't, what was it called? MRT or whatever. And the delta bar's nice as well. Oh, they need a DRS button, DRS thing to light up because they don't. They don't have a DRS indicator. Yeah, not a big thing to do. It's been really good fun. I mean, I've had fun messing around with it. I need to do that other... There's a content manager has a UI replacement for AC. I don't know how you enable it though. You know, the in-game UI swap. Do you guys, have any of you guys done that? Mark Gaming, hello. We're good, all right. We're good, thanks. Yeah. Moser just announced a force feedback joystick, so I'm pretty hyped. And we're testing out this new UI, and we've had good racing today. It's been good fun. Thanks for subscribing, Anderson Massetti. Oh, and we fixed our audio issue we had with the subscriber alerts, so that's nice. Does that server link work, Counter Debate? They've not got a price yet, but I reckon they'll do it for like $4.99. It's waterproof. It should be. The stick will, but yeah, you could have it separate. I've got a force feedback joystick already, and it looks like Moser might have been very heavily inspired by the one I have. If I'd have known that Moser were launching a force feedback joystick, I would have contacted them in advance. And I would have potentially have even gone to Flight Sim Expo in Las Vegas. Like, I would, you know, we would have worked towards it. I did say I was going to go last year, but it's an expensive trip. Even if I book like 4 months in advance to go to Las Vegas, I'd need to go for a week at least, and it'd cost about £1,000, and I wouldn't make that money back. And I don't really want to go to Las Vegas on a personal level. I think it's a disgusting place. Not the plays and stuff that go on there, but like I think gambling's disgusting. I like poker though, and there's good poker there, so. I'm such a conflicted person. I think gambling should not exist. I like fixed odd gambling should not exist. Skill gambling, I think can exist. It shouldn't be illegal, but should be highly regulated. But fixed odd gambling. Well, I think poker's all right. It's a game of skill. It's a very exploitative game, but I don't know. Dangam, just drive carefully. I do have a pretty lazy throttle foot, actually. I always lose a lot of pace by being too gentle on the throttle. I've always been like that. It's really weird. Oh, this setup's good. Okay. It's probably just downforce, to be honest. Or open diff. So if you're struggling with spinning on the throttle in a car, what you should do is open the rear, the power. It's called power diff. You normally have diff coast and diff power, or you just have a single diff. But in modern cars, you'll have diff coast and diff power. If you're struggling with the throttle causing the rear of the car to come out, you need to open the diff power. So basically, the rear wheels can rotate independently on the power, which means that when you get on the throttle, the back's more controllable. The back won't just snap out. It'll roll out more gradually. So diff power, more open, which allows for more independent wheel roll. That's what we'll find if you're struggling with throttle application and losing the rear of a car. I mean, I don't know. I don't know with this car. You might find with various sims there could be a combination of stuff. So how stiff the rear ARB can also affect it. How stiff the suspension is can affect it. How much downforce can affect it as well. There's like a whole bunch of things. Diff power is normally the most effective way of quickly stabilising the rear. Or making it more drivable. I like this UI. I like it combined with BCAS tools. We definitely need to do a video. What do we title it? Best... My favourite UI for AC. This is running smooth as well now, so there might have been a bug on that other track. Alessandro Massetti, you're the CMRT designer. To remove the... oh, here we go. It's this shit. It's absolutely shit. This whole thing's shit. Guys, this CMRT stuff's absolute shit. Whoever designed it was a moron. To remove the flags and the low fuel icon, you need to open the file CMRT flag and fuel replacement. Ah, see, they thought of everything. See, thought of everything. It's a shame this is so shit, though, to be honest. I think we can all agree it's just shit, especially the design work.
My goodness!
I mean, I think, like, many aspects of it are fine, but the design in particular is shit. Yeah, it did make me 10 exactly.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
£1 fish.
Come on, ladies, come on, ladies.
£1 fish.
£1 fish.
Have a look. £1 fish.
Have a look.
£1 fish.
Very, very good.
£1 fish.
Very, very cheap.
£1 fish.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following our RDK Drift King. Yeah, good job on the app. It's good. Who did the sound alert? Was that Unlucky Vader? Need to add you to the list. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna add you to that. Thanks for supporting us, guys. There was a girl in school we used to call £1 fish. Most had their first kiss with her. £1 UI. Very, very good. £1 UI. Very, very cheap. £1 UI. Come on, ladies. Come on. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We all knew that, like, hypersexual girl at school, didn't there? Was always one, wasn't there? Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
This is not going to work. Oh dear, my goodness. Surprised we survived that. This car's so fun. And he's out of there. Too much sausage. Oh, thank you. 100 bits from James 2020. Has I started a hype train as well? I don't know. Thank you very much. 20i20. Really appreciate the support, guys. Oh! Smoking me. Oh, a guy that does the UI for this. Did you hear what I said earlier about a DRS indicator somewhere? Maybe on the RPM counter. Something that illuminates to show that you can do DRS or that it's open. Oh, well, both, mate. Ideally, maybe just a light would be fine. And a bigger leaderboard. A bigger leaderboard, a DRS light, and the pedal thing, removing the telemetry text from the pedal thing at the bottom that I've got at the bottom, and integrating the pedal thing into the RPM gauge. Not much. It's my feedback. Wow, there you go. Can you what about a feature that makes me faster? Game of muscle button that smooths brake and pedal input. a cup of tea widget. if you guys put a cup of tea widget in that you click and it just pours a cup of tea, like a teapot that you click and then a cup of tea gets filled. Oh my god, how good would that be? Just an app that's a cup of tea, a teapot that pours a cup of tea. Right, if you did that, people would go mental for it. A totally pointless app in AC that's having a cup of coffee, cup of tea app. I don't know how hard that is to do. People would download it just for that. They'd be like, it's the cup of tea app. Push a button and it makes a cup of tea. These are the ideas that shift units. No other app allows you to do that. Some might call it feature creep. I call it marketing genius. Now guys, you might be looking at the braking input and you might say to yourself, why does that look like the Alps? Well, that is because I use the braking technique where I alternate between drawing the Alps and the Pyrenees every time I go into a brake point. Sometimes when I'm really aggressive, it looks like the Himalayas. Do you know what? You know on the app on the top left next to my mirror, you know where it says green flag, yellow flag, last flag and stuff? Having text for final lap, scroll across the bottom, that'd be really good. Do you know what I mean? So, what for white flag? Just as you do the final lap, it can pop up and it just says final lap with a white flag. That'd be really good. You probably already got all the... That's basically there. You just need to link the telemetry and you've already got the graphics. You just change colour. Genius. Yeah, final lap would be really good to have as a thing, as an indicator, because it's often not very clear in this. You probably thought of that, and there's probably a reason why you don't do it, but... I need reminding of the last lap all the time. I get confused easily. I'm a simple person, alright? Yeah, see, at the moment, can it not be a checkered flag where it says race over with white? Can that not be a checkered flag in the background instead of white? That would be awesome. Look at me begging for features. I'm trying. The dumbing of the great dumbing, dim racer, the #1 dim racer. Yeah, I'm just throwing stuff out. Do whatever they want. There you go. See, they'd already thought of it. It definitely puts out the white. Oh, does it actually? Not because the SimHub's not picking it up actually on my flag box. Well, for the race over, could that be checkered at the bottom rather than just white? I think that would be nice. I know then you probably wouldn't be able to see the text clearly, so it'd have to be like a faded checkered flag. I think that would be a nicer graphical thing, like yeah, I don't know. Are the graphics a bitmap or is it a procedural graphic? Checkered flag would be well annoying to draw procedurally. You can press Control H, Rob. That's that app. Well done, guys, in the race. Let's do another race. That was great fun. Microlander with the win. Fast Boy second. Clint Eastwood in third. USB in fourth. Huge Big Venus in fifth. Is that Unlucky Vader? Gimme in sixth. Adam Suits seventh. Myself eighth. Dangnam ninth. Turns in 10th. That was great fun. Let's do another track. We could stick with this car. Or maybe we... Yeah, let's stick with this car. I'm enjoying it. Do a different track. I'm loving the app though. It's really good. Recording video footage of the gameplay here, and then we'll hopefully do a video. Yeah, that's what I thought you probably did. So like a really faded black and white though would still look nice. Or even better, if you've got the bar and then there's a diagonal cut, and then in that diagonal cut is like the checkered flag, and then so it's white with so you'd see the text on the left, but that diagonal cut would have like the checkered flag in it or something as well. I don't know, it kind of goes outside the design language you've already got. I just think this is just a cup of tea. Yeah, just have a cup of tea on the screen. I don't know, these are just ideas. I'll throw stuff out there. It looks great how it is. I know, it's annoying. You ignore me either way. It's fine how it is. Interlagos would be good. Yeah, let's do that. Shall I add the extra pit boxes? OSRW. I think we're filling the server up, so might as well. Actually, I'll just do the standard one and see if it fills up. Where's Interlagos? Italy. Right, there we go. Here we go. Bit of Inter. Get in there. What about we change the conditions a bit? Let's have we can have there we go. Servers up. I meant Imola, yeah, sorry. We're doing Imola, but we can do Interlagos as well. I wanted to do Imola. I always get Imola and Interlagos mixed up for some reason. It's like a dyslexic thing. How good is this? Oh, I need to try the content manager UI. How do you activate that? Content manager AC UI. How do you activate it? Content manager replaces this stuff. The exit button's in a stupid place, from what I understand, but there's a way to replace all this with Content Manager UI, but I can't remember how you activate it. It's in the settings. Okay, let's have a look. Where is it? Yeah, where's that? In shader patch. Settings. Custom shaders patch. Is that where? Is it called new pause menu? Where's that? How do I activate it? GUI. Ah, new pause menu. What does shift camera when pause do? Okay, let's try that. I need to grab some food as well, because I'm flagging a bit. Well, that didn't work. Oh, that's working. Okay, that's different though. Woo! 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 That's a bit extreme. You can turn that off. Is this UI is different as well? What's this called? Is this stuff. There's another one. Oh, I don't matter. We're all good. I need to change the what is it? Car LOD. Where's that setting? I messed around with it. Oh, where's the setting? What's it called, guys? It's like car LOD. Ah, here it is. Graphics adjustments. Oh yeah. That's it. That's it, damn gam. Assetto Corsa extension GUI.ini. Where's that? Yeah, it's Assetto Corsa config. Extensions. Assetto Corsa extensions. Assetto Corsa extensions. Config GUI.ini. Is there a reason not to use this? Where is it? Alt F, replace. There we go. Replace main menu. 1. Let's see what happens. Is this from Content Manager? Who did this? Well, that didn't work. Doesn't matter. Right, we're going race. Get in the server, guys. Oh, Assetto Corsa extensions config. What? Is it in the GUI folder? We've already replaced the pit menu though, I think. Place main menu, taskbar. Alright, Chedhead. Oh, I don't matter. It's not that. Did that. We did that, didn't do it. No, I didn't restart Content Manager, but it shouldn't. I can't without resetting the server, so we'll do that in a bit. I'm just going to grab something to eat quickly, guys. We'll be back in a second. Woo! Oh, we need to add... Yeah, I'll be back in a second, guys. Get in the server if you want to join us. Still some slots. I think I might make a cup of tea. Tea time! How's everyone doing? Get in there. Got some non-alcoholic beer. Beautiful. Always air frying. Hello, Novotny. Cheers, guys. What's new? New UI. Oh, Microland is in here still. Jimmy. These filthy rags. What are you guys doing up at 2 in the morning? Are all the viewers of this channel just people like me with like weird sleep issues? Ah. Wow. Oh, great. And it boiling pizza on broken nail. Look at this. This is an injury from the wheel when I was messing around with force feedback settings. Don't know if you probably can't see it. Okay. Nail. That's good. Mortal wounds. Right, so the the bit that's got the red bit on it, that's because the nail's on the right, and then it goes down 3 mil into where it should be skin. So my wheel, I was messing around with settings, and this hit my thumb here at like really hard, and so there's no nail there now. It removed it. It removed the fingernail. And believe me, that's not how you want to remove your fingernail. You you don't want to remove your fingernail whilst it's still attached to your flesh. Hey, you're mocking, but it bloody hurts. It's almost as bad. It's worse than the paper cut. There's the link below. Mortally wounded. That's the end of Game of Muscle. We'll never recover. Oh, can you imagine? Vinegar dip. It's just cheese and salami. Check this out. Why do I sit in front of the mic? So you can all experience the crunchiness. Who doesn't like listening to other people eat? It's the best part of a live stream. It's Lidl's special pizza. Air fried to perfection. Oh no. It says complete a clean lap on the Delta bar, which is never going to happen. Well, you normally put some sugar in it as well. Maybe some olive oil. And then it depends what you used to use. I think you're massively underestimating the qualities of good dough. I mean, wine is just grapes! Ow! Bloody hell! Oh, jeez. Come on, guys. Can you use your brake pedal? Pro tip, if you're at the back, use your brake pedal, please. I mean, how is it? How did we manage to get rammed by there only being one car? There's one car behind us and they managed to hit us. It's genius. Only 8 nails left. It's been traumatic. You guys mocking my severe nail disability. You know what I mean? You just don't take it seriously. Here I am risking my nails to sim race, and all you do is you mock. Unbelievable. Absolutely disgusting. Guys. What are you doing? One more, that's it. Guys, stop being idiots. At the start of the race, take it easy. Take it easy. Stop driving into each other. It's not hard. Yeah, you just have to give space, a bit of space. Gotta like take it nice and easy. 7 nails left. What happens after that? What about toenails? Yeah, too much iRacing. It's always the problem. Yeah, it's nice and relaxing. Here we go. What are you doing? We're restarting. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Like, how can you be that blind to a car next to you? Get the UI on. Who was that? Who was that? If there's a car next to you, you can't just like bop them off the track. People are going to leave the race. You're making everyone quit. 2 people have left now. We're repeating. Yeah. Next person that causes a crash is getting castrated. They're getting a T-slot shoved up their arse. and not a small piece of T-slot. Alright, Alessandro. Good job, man. Thanks for the kind words as well. I'm sure you said kind words. Probably didn't. But have a good night, man. Good job. I didn't say how you're getting castrated. Could be like the worst way. Castration via spoon. Why are you driving into me? Who is that? Is that Maniac Marine? He managed to drive into me again and then he took someone else out. Jesus Christ. Oh, we need to see what's on our racing as well. Is there a good Hockenheimring mod for AC? I do like Hockenheimring. What's the next F1 race? It's Silverstone soon, right? What are they doing? What are they doing? Why is there 4 cars humping each other in the corner? Oh dear. What are you guys doing? Just come round the corner and there's a big F3 hump off. They all need the user interface, that's what it is. Spain this weekend on Barcelona. Ah, my elbow. Have they removed the chicane now? Why did they do that? I mean, that's good. Yeah, I think I remember that. Ah! Okay, you can't cut that corner in the Formula car. Thought we could. I guess the bottom of the car too low. I was trying to get the middle of the car over the sausage. It's what you do in GT cars around here to go really fast. Yeah, as you just watch IndyCar, F2 and IndyCar are good. Formula 1 is absolutely terrible. Has been since 2007. I am wearing my goggles. I put them on my forehead to keep my head warm. It's actually quite comfortable. If I put them over my eyes, I won't be able to see. I've got another pair of goggles that are tinted, like Tinternet. They're coming tomorrow. Basically look the same but tinted. Should look cool. I like the old goggles as a accessory. It looks like I've got hair, but they're goggles. It's a bamboozle. Yeah, proper DTM before they went GT3, GT3M. This car's so fun. I don't mind the dominant team doing well. I just don't like all the overtakes every overtake being from bloody DRS. Every single one. Every single overtake is DRS. It's like, well, what's the point? No, we haven't had... Well, occasionally there's an overtaking when the DRS hasn't opened. But basically, there's no real overtakes since DRS. It's just stupid. It's removed like the most important... You know, it's actually insane. Max Verstappen has never raced in Formula 1 without DRS. How insane is that? And watching Max Verstappen or other drivers actually race would be really good. We've been deprived of racing thanks to DRS. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Nicola Run. I'd rather there be no overtake, but DRS and no DRS and no overtake, than a free pass overtake. So basically, that way, if someone's in a much faster car, they're then going to have to go, right, we can't pass on the track because we just can't. So we're going to have to do a pass-through strategy. And then you will get situations where really shit slow cars block really much faster cars. And so you'll end up with them actually, at some points, battling, like trying to get those positions. Which one's the positions lap app? Which one's that? Don't know what you're talking about. Well done, Adam. Well done, myself. Mark Rolander, Andreas, Rias, Kim Stilperton in 6th, C. Eastwood in 7th, Dangnam in 8th, Tavala 9th, and Manic Marine in 10th. Maniac Marine. Yeah, the thing is, what happens is dumb people that don't know about racing and the commentary use fake overtakes that you get from DRS and number of overtakes as a metric for if it was a good race. Which is really stupid, because a good race, you could actually have no overtakes and still have an amazing race. I'm going to do a new server. New track. What did someone link Hockenheim ring? Okay, 27 pits. Okay, let's get that, guys. I'll add it to the description. Okay, here we go. There's the track. Let's download it, guys. Yeah, no. There's a whole bunch of stuff that needs to happen. The cars need to be smaller. They need to be lighter, so they need to get rid of the electronic shit that they've got in them. It's all pointless. They need to focus the green energy on all the infrastructure, like supporting green energy for people getting to the track, for all the like trucks and everything. That needs to be as green as possible. And then the race cars need to just run on like biofuel or something. But yeah, the DRS shouldn't exist. At worst, you could have push to pass, which is much better than DRS because it can be dynamically adjusted much more precisely, and it can be used. You can have push to pass, but you can use a PP to defend. So no, but that's what I'm saying. But you need to get rid of DRS. Yeah, they already have like the onboard systems that they can increase and decrease. So they basically already have push to pass or like fast mode. Right, now what's the track? National Hockenheim GP. Here we go. It's just mental, isn't it? Formula One has been terrible for over a decade. It's actually hilarious. And then every 4 years they're like, we're going to change the rules and it's going to make it better. But ironically, they leave in all the stuff that makes it shit and arbitrarily change it, which then means that the other teams can't catch up. So they make it worse because it doesn't really matter what they do. It's so stupid. Right, servers up. Well, 2021 was only good because it was stupid. It wasn't good because it was actually good. Like the race, the overtakes were terrible. It was just silly. But yeah, it was entertaining because it was stupid. But it was like wrestling good. It wasn't good because it was legitimately good. It was good because it was like wrestling and it was funny. So you have the problem with DRS, which means that cars just breeze past people and you can't defend against it. If your car is slightly slower than the car behind you, then DRS will just cause them to breeze past you regardless, which mostly due to... So if it was all fixed spec and you had DRS, it might not be too bad. But the problem is, if you're a faster car and you mess up quali or you end up really far back... Your car is so much faster than the other cars, they can't defend you in any way whatsoever. If it was a spec series, then DRS wouldn't just give you necessarily a free pass. But so that's why if you have like teammates that are actually battling, even with DRS, they can actually battle each other a little bit. But then you only end up with 2 cars in each team that can do that. So... Yeah, also the grid's quite small, isn't it? How many teams are in it at the moment? Like 8? So it's 20. Is it a 20 car grid? But didn't Formula 1 used to have like 40 cars? Something stupid. Okay, so 32 cars in the 1952 German Grand Prix. 1950s, 20 to 25 cars was the average grid size. 1960s, 20 to 24. 1970s, 22 to 26. 1980s, 20 to 26. 1990s, 20 to 22 to 26. 2000s 20 to 22, 2010s 20 to 24, and 2020s 20 cars. 2020 2020. Yeah. Let's ask for qualifying. Yeah, because you could have different people qualifying, couldn't you? All cars that showed up were allowed to participate in qualifying. Yeah, we need 100 car grids. That's what I say. I'm all about the entertainment. Billion car grids. 400,000 car grids. I think the whole track should just be a car park of Formula cars. This looks like an R-Factor 1 conversion. Oh, hello. Oh dear, this track texture's terrible. This genuinely looks like an R-Factor 1 or AMS 1 conversion. They just need to replace the road texture, add some bumps, and replace the road texture. It's probably a low resolution track mesh. These corners need more camber on them as well. Yeah, this looks like R-Factor, the AMS 1. The advert board's Brazilian, so it's probably AMS 1. I do like this track though. It's a weird track. Alright, Robbly J, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Is there DRS on this track? I haven't seen any DRS boards. Well, fast boy, find a better one. Your comment's a very shit quality comment. Your face is a shit quality face. Imagine going up to someone that you just met and just saying to him, "Ah, oh, shit quality face." Like, just imagine that. Let's go straight to the race, guys. 4-egg. Yeah, we've got another pair coming in as well. Fun fact: I got these off. Someone from CrowdStrike sent them to me, which is very kind of them. People that do they sponsor McLaren. Don't know why they sent them to me, but. We got another pair coming that are tinted, which I think will look even better on the forehead. Right, I'll do it. Let's do the race. Let's get straight in there. You look like a dick. Oh no. Oh well. Cheers, guys. Oh, by the way, Ione drinks bottle. Amazing. Well, good. Yeah, less of my shit quality face. Here we go. Beautiful. Oh, everything seems to be working with these apps and everything. Well, no restarts because I'm going to be starting at the front, so it's fine. It doesn't, but I think they're going to add that into it. David, I can't go to sleep without sleep. It's been great fun driving AC. The tyre app on this gives you tells you how long the tyres will last for, which is good. What a drift. Red Eye Warrior is a streamer you should follow. He's really good. He does a lot of drifting and he has one of the best sim rigs. Yeah, give him a follow. Hot mushroom clouds in the distance. It's just to use a bunch of UI apps that look nice. It's $1 on Patreon. But you can get it for free. Woo! That was good fun. Whew. Nice driving, guys. Yeah, the track could do with a bit more detail, but that's good. This car's awesome. Well, I think I need to get used to driving it with the brake bias further back. But it's a good car. Well done, C. Eastwood, Andres, Asukes, top 3, myself in 4th, Damgam in 5th, Teroval just coming across the finish line there. Nice one. Right, I need to do some videos, guys. I need to record some videos, so I'm going to stop streaming. We'll raid someone, and then I might be back in a few hours. I just need to record a couple of videos because I haven't done any videos. Hard life of a streamer. 8-hour live stream, and now I've got to record some videos. So let me send you. Let's send it to someone different. Let's raid Ilzandria. We've not raided her for ages. So I'll see you guys later. So come back. Don't keep your eyes peeled. Click the subscribe button. Click the follow button. But it's time for me to do some videos. Gotta pay the bills. We have to make videos. Great racing though. Thanks for everyone that's wrong thing. Thanks for everyone that supported this stream, donations, memberships. Really appreciate it. If you want to support us, we've got a Patreon. You become a member. Really appreciate all that. Woo! But yeah, take care, guys. I will see you all soon. Am I making yeah, well, I'm just probably going to stay up all night. I need to. Oh, thanks, Simon. That's not going to come up before the stream ends. Yeah.
3,
oh, there it is.
2,
1, go. Thank you very much. Yeah, hopefully I'll be back in a few hours. I'll probably just stay up because I have to be. You know, I won't sleep. So, yeah, I'll see you in a bit, guys. Video time. Take care, everyone. Go and spam tea time in the channel that we're raiding. Spam tea time. Give them some love. Bye.